Oh, hey, Burmy. Right now, we gotta do something that I have been putting off for far too many weeks. We gotta make a Fire Emblem Fates PvP team. And I need 3. So, yeah, we're doing a lot of stuff. Mainly, we're firstly gonna figure out what the delay is gonna be like. So I need to figure that out. But otherwise, we need to... Nina, please. God. Okay, so if I remember correctly, I had a save file here somewhere. Hi, Sugar Cap. Now where did I put that save file? I had it named, so... Okay. I'm gonna rename this to Chapter 0. Chapter 0, then do that. I have way too many save files in this one folder. I need to start organizing the stuff. How's the delay, everyone? Okay. So, what I believe what we were supposed to do, I needed to make a team. Playing Among Us right now. Alright. So this is my... Team B is my main team, right? I'm not too sure what else I would change here. Is the big thing. So this is like team number 1. This is my main team that I'm going to be using. We need to figure out at least 2 more teams. So let me delete one we're not using, right? Actually, what's the difference between these two? Okay, they're literally the same. So we have pretty much every Gen 1 unit. Gen 2 units are allowed, but I don't know how to get them right now. So we gotta quickly find something. Or else Scarf is gonna kick my ass. When did he make a mess? I do not remember this. Guard Navanata. Felicia's definitely just gonna get one shot. Toga's, I feel like, too slow for this type of game. Kaze's too weak. Laszlo's a given. I feel like I'd be stupid not to use Laszlo in this run. For any team. He's just optimal. In every sense of the word. He's got the most important rallies. Replicate. I tried to modify his staves, but they didn't turn out to be that good because his hit rates were just way too low. Benny unironically kinda carries me. I just don't know if he'd be good enough for this. Similar to Corrin. Because as it stands, I don't want to just use the same few teams, but I'm not getting too many better options. Ryoma maybe? Suna has hella high speed. Dancing isn't allowed, unfortunately. I would have really liked there to be an option for that, but nah. Next be a good one. I need a good Ninja Slayer. Do we have a Shuriken Bane user on here? A Spy Shuriken? Oh, that might actually be really good. I think it was Shura. It's the full-on replicate team. That's what this is feeling like right now. Sakura. Then yeah, honestly, I think that would be my team. My third team. Because this is my main team. Might swap it off for Mozu if Benny becomes a liability. And then Team E would be something like that. For the wild card. Okay. Now, just gotta yell at Scarf. Tell him that I did that. Okay. Just asking him what he needs me to send right now. Also, let's just see delay here real quick. Oh no, it's perfect. Okay. Delay is looking pretty nice. I got a stuff. Yeah, PvP. I have to set up a PvP team 3 specifically. For something a bunch of FE tubers are gonna be doing. So this is my main team. This is my bread and butter. Right? We got Benny. We got Malignite Elise, Laszlo, Hero Xander, Nor Noble Corrin. Corrin was banned, but they let me have it, so. Same with Gen 2, but half the people joining in use Gen 2 units as their mascots, so they caved. But they're not pre-made, so I just... Wait. Okay. I was like, Jacob's level 40, then I realized... Yeah, it's a... I guess it's a level 40 class? Wait, what? Oh well. I don't think anyone would care. How is the delay, everyone, by the way? My end, it seems pretty good, so... Okay, Scarf finally gave me an answer. Nina, please. I would use Nina if I had the option. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. But otherwise... Bleh. Yeah. Nina isn't on this pre-made team, but I would have considered otherwise. How good is my Shigure? Good question. Shigure even on here? I don't think so. It's a Gen 2 unit, so. It's a high Bluke. Bluke figured me out. I was streaming and then like Scarf was like, you gotta make a PvP team like right when I started. I'm like, oh fuck. But yeah, I think specifically I'm gonna go. Yeah, let me get out of here. This team, and this team are gonna be my go-to. I'm mainly just gonna probably be only using this team, to be frank. I'm just doing this because they require me to have 3 teams, so this will shut Scarf up. Oh my god! Sorry, I just saw something really funny. Someone found my channel while looking for YouTube OSTs. Let me drop it in real quick. What is this? Oh, that's what the image was. Let me replace that with something else, like... This. This is what happened. I'm like, oh my god. Someone found my old content from like 4 years ago. Crazy. But yeah, that's pretty much all for the PvP team, so I can get back to what I was gonna do. I actually don't remember. What was I gonna do again? Oh yeah, test stream. How's the delay, everyone? Can you show me the corns? Oh my god. Okay. Found Buffy and Blue's channels on my school iPad when I was bored in class. That's great. He wants me to screenshot this. Okay, well. Ugh. Is this enough? Is this enough for him? I found about the Fates manga and I live. Let's go! 15-second delay. Yikes. I'm trying to optimize the chat delay, but it's not working too good. So I want to get it as low as I can. I guess 15 seconds is okay. I would just prefer to have it a little faster. Because I've seen some people have 5 seconds, I've seen other people have like 30. And then I have other people who's like, oh wow, I'm like 2 minutes behind. And I'm like, are you sure, buddy? But yeah. This is probably the most unique corn or bill that's gonna be in for this. 15 is pretty horrendous, methinks. It's the main perk of Twitch. This is running on Twitch. For your information as well. Maybe compare the delay through there. What's your Twitch? It's just LunarDave. Yeah, because when I'm looking at the stream on my end, it's actually like really close, right? It's only like a few seconds. Am I not live on Twitch? Motherfucker. There we go. Is this better? Yeah, Sugar Cat. You have to say hi to Twitch chat again. Sorry about that. Looks like it's live now. Hi YouTube chat. Twitch ad. No! Can't believe this shit, bro. Can't believe this shit. Can you believe that, Corin? Can you believe this nonsense? Give me money. He blew up! Oh. This is so bad. Live Corin reaction. This is the live Corin reaction image. I have the image around here somewhere, actually. Should I replace the webcam with that? Nah. I don't think most people would like that. Hard to find it right now. There we go. It's not too hard to find these, eh? Where'd it go? You live for the Nendo Corin. I'm glad you like it. There she is. Why am I streaming so late? I don't know. Hi Key. Dave, it's even worse on Twitch. That's crazy. That's crazy. Blow up message just appeared? Brother. Good God. That's awful. Sugar Cap, how bad's delay over there? Like, the thing is, like, literally on my end, it's fine. And then I guess for everyone else, it's just miserable. Actually, now that I think about it, why is it 1440p on Twitch? That's not what I said it as, but sure. Sure. You are banned. Hey. I'm just saying, Blue let it slide. Blue said he didn't care. I think we're good. Like a 9 or 10 seconds delay. Okay. I'm suing you for breach of NDA. Look, man, you asked me that everyone was waiting on me, like when I started. So I'm doing it now. So what are we doing now? Well, now I'm gonna leak another thing. We're gonna be making something for Lag Spike. Because Lag is impatient. I lied. We're not waiting on you? Wow. Sorry for the manipulation. That's crazy. Anyway, here's my Photoshop history. Hold up. Pull up window capture Photoshop. That is literally not what I wanted, but sure. Ooh. Not even the right size. Can you believe this, chat? You're just a bad person. Realest thing ever been said today. Alright, this'll work. Anyway, here's my Photoshop history. Your cat is mine. Yeah, this one... Some of these are really old. This is me when I made the Dragonite DNF Duel mod. This... Oh, fuck. Okay, that earlier that you saw there, was when I... Kitty Joe. This one I was gonna make an LTG mod out of. I don't know why it's not done. But originally that was... Okay, the image that got deleted because it moved. That was for a Fire Emblem D&D campaign that I was doing. That I had to set up. There's also... Fuck, I just realized I just leaked something way down the line. Oop. Anyway, here's the late night stream thumbnail. Thank you, Sierra. Wait, you do Fire Emblem D&D campaigns? I did for a time. Let me see if I can find any remnant of it. You know what you leaked? Fuck! Yeah, basically we got a drawing tablet. And we just used this as a visualizer to have people know what they wanted. We use like D20 dice for rolling level ups in RNG. Wait, why is OBS not updating with it? I really don't want to capture my desktop in case something gets out, but they left me with no choice. Yeah, it looks something like this. Basically, we had one of these. Actually, Epona, where are you? Get out of here, Epona. So we had like say Scarf here. We pull up the deets. This was very roughly done. But the general idea is, again, we use D20 dice to roll the RNG. I think we did it just one RN. No, we did it 2 RN, so we did 2 rolls. And whichever one won, which one was the higher priority won. So if we had one of the rolls that did hit, it hit. If both rolls misses, it misses. So it has... So anything under 50%, I think. So I guess anything under than 10, it would miss. Which basically meant 50% hit rate for everyone. There was some calculation I did that I don't remember how I did. Because it's been like over a year since I last done it. But yeah, if you're interested in doing it and joining, I'd be down. That sounds fun. Yeah. I think the idea for this is that you could pick up the pots kind of like a la Rev 13, and they have a similar break mechanic to Conquest Chapter 12, to the pot map. So you both pick them up and break them. It was one either or, and then you could use them as like a 3-tile projectile. So like say like Scarf here takes 1 turn to grab this, and then the next turn they can throw it, right? So that was the general idea, and then obviously we have the objective. Someone dies, blah blah blah. One person, I think Gilo, was the lose condition. But yeah, that was basically the Fire Emblem D&D I did. We called it Spark Seal. Yeah, basically. For some reason, Photoshop doesn't want to update very well, which is cringe. Because I don't like it when people see my desktop. Anyway. We're gonna boot up some Firefox. Ah, true anonymity. Fresh browser that opens up immediately to Pokemon Presents. Okay, I see how it is. I'm never escaping the PokeTuber allegations, huh? So yeah, if we want to, I can react to some stuff. High ad block. Otherwise, I'm gonna be working on whatever the heck Lag wants me to do. Dave doesn't want you to see his background. Okay, I'll call you bluff. I'll call your bluff right now. Hold up. Display capture. Wait, no. What am I doing? I don't need to make a new one. Weird parts now. This is my desktop. I don't have weird stuff on my desktop. Or my wallpaper. I used to have stuff, but like I used the wallpaper stuff game that like Steam had. I bet you had like custom wallpapers, but I don't have that anymore. Got me, it's over. Yeah. Now you get to see what games I've played before. I'm just gonna delete LT Blood. Nah, lag would kill me if that happened. This is very disorganized. I'm usually better about this. Wow, looks better than I imagined. Wow. Oh, now it kind of wants to work. I don't want you. I don't know what you want from me, Photoshop. You can do better than this. Okay, for now, let me make the 1980, or is it 1920 1080p? I'm like not able to remember. Is it 16:9? Come on. Maybe it has to be considered a game. Make Corins? Making Corins does sound like a pretty good idea. High-key. I want to make popcorns. Well, in that case, I need to pull up my link here. Where's Firefox? Okay. Oh yeah, I gotta sign into this. Damn it! Hang on, chat. I got you. Oh my god, I have so many freaking bookmarks here. I can't let people know. People like edit Corins while we're here? Sure. I know one of the bookmarks. What do you mean? How would you know? You have JoJo, Pokemon Special, chapters in Fire Emblem page, Twitter. Let's make a funny Corin. And then, also, yeah, if you need me to edit something now, I guess now's the time. Or that or ping, Ping Diamond. The funny one that I cannot say more about. Now I'm curious because now I'm scared. Can I have a shining bow named Sand Eater? For yours? Give me one staff savant and veteran's intuition. Oh no, that's not how this works. I have to control F it. Burmy. You made a total of 1, so you wanted a shining bow? And you wanted to call it Sand Eater. Stabbed Eater. Yeah, good job. I gotta do a typing test. I can't keep doing this. I need to get my groove back. I'm usually better about typing, man. What forge do you want? Give mine magic taker and replicate. Oh my god. Scarf. Do you want me to change the skill of your existing one, or should you just make one? +1? Okay. Sandy. Okay, there you are. +1. Oh, no. I gotta put quotation marks. I don't know how to actually do it properly. Because if it's just to the entry, it does this just fine. What if I donate a coin called Twitch? Now that would be a sight to see. Okay. Okay. Me and my keyboard have a bone to pick. I'm doing a typing test. I need to speedrun this shit. I can't keep making typos. What's up, Twitch chat? It's me, Bluke. Yo. I am so hyped about this information. I don't really care. Easy test. Alright, chat. Are you ready? Oh, fuck! Humans who are mostly right-handed. The majority of birds are left-handed. One of Wise Islands has a program that encourages tourists to take a sheltered dog out on a field trip during their visit. This helps the dog get the exercise they need, get adopted. Most animals can walk forwards, backwards, and sideways. Fuck! Yes! 83 words per minute? That's not too bad. What did I miss? I love Blue 3. Oh, burn me. Blue 3, you gotta run away. Profiteer proc. What is chat's obsession with profiteer procking? Like, this has been something that's been consistent. Let me just also... Money. True. Alright. If we're... Let me make a corn real quick. Capitalism. I like this hair. I want to make something a little bit more unique, though. Maybe this one. Yeah, there we go. Really? Interesting. That is information I did not know about. So what what should I name this corn? Try to name this corn, chat. Maybe type test. Damn it. Blue 3. Why is that even blue? If her hair was blue, maybe. Let's change it to blue. Something. There you go. Blue 3. That's female 1. Need to pull this out on a different side here. Female 1, face 3, hair 5, hair color 17. This is actually the first time I'm actually using this, by the way. Technically, outside of like raw testing. So this is the first time I'm technically donating corn to myself. Ooh. What kind of accessories should we go for, chat? Let me pull this on the side. So for the head, let's go for... Bear hat would be cute if it didn't have like the ick. I don't know how else to describe it. Princess bow. Banana gun should be the name of the weapon. What weapon are we making? Give a royal feather? Where's royal feather? Okay, well, I know where it is there. I just need to... One by a red? Ah. That's for the face, so we'll do that. For the arm... I mean, shit, we gotta go foxtail. Wait, foxtail's an arm? I just realized. You can also go dragon feather. I've never actually seen what that looked like. I don't know how. For the body, I don't think there's anything we need to do for the body. Boon. What weapon are we giving this? So we're obviously making a profiteer Corin, right? I guess skill for the accuracy. I don't actually know. Like strength feels. Maybe low on res. What would be a good profiteer class? I don't want to make a bow user. To be frank. I guess a flying profiteer unit. That's so maybe like Sky Knight into Wyvern Lord. That'd be kind of funny. Like the GitHub. Right. Sky Knight. Sky Knight. Yeah, there's. You should have spark of creativity. Maybe. You're fine though. Let's just upload this. We're obviously doing profiteer. Yeah. Hold on. I missed it. There we go. Profiteer at, I guess? So we already have the sky-based skill. What's the skill that's always been really good? Like, has never failed me. We already have a proc skill, so it can't be a proc skill. Life and death plus profiteer, maybe? That could be really funny. Aggressor also works as a alternative, right? Do I have aggressor on here? Did I forget to add aggressor? Why are my message being saved in your Discord? This is kind of freaky. It's not that people can type through Discord. So like if they are watching like on a TV or something, and you know you want to message through your Discord using your phone, you can do that. Twitch chat core has been donated. Yeah, that's the main reason why I did it. That's about it. Oh, it's right there, motherfucker. Astra. But okay, hold on. I'll get it. I'll get it. There you go. Personal weapon. Wait, Elden Ring right now? How did you know how do you even know I have Elden Ring? How did you even know? The heck? Yeah, I already picked a class. Wyvern Rider, so I guess we're going Wyvern Rider. You might as well take advantage of it. Let's give him... What's Garen's personal weapon called? For your corn. Yeah, I don't know. Bulwark, right? Okay. I found it earlier. Okay. I saw it for a split second. We had it. And now it's gone. There it is. Bulwark +7 because why not? That was Profiteer. I like money. How familiar are you with Zelda? Pull up to multi-world right now. Multi-world? I'm not familiar with that. Is that like a Zelda like multiplayer thing? I don't know. This Kuzan .6k person is so cool and awesome and not me. What? Go up yet? Ooh. Or Profit. I think that'll be a good weapon name. LunarDave. I want everyone or this flyer to die. Actually, now that I think about it, it'd be better if we gave this kind of flyer Vantage. But maybe not. Alright, let's take a look at it on the spreadsheet. Yeah, there you are. Oh, you did make Twitch chat right there. Take a look, see. Ooh, cute Corrin. Mjolnir, Hype Train. I was in LunarDave's late night stream and decided to make a Twitch Corrin. Epic. Change that, then we can be friends. Not the friend card. You're pulling the friend card? We're not even 1 hour into the stream and you're pulling the fucking hold up. Multi-world? It's an Ocarina of Time. I wanna play Ocarina of Time on my own first. I wanna get through that. I pulled a friend card for Zelda. Always is my one thing. God. Okay. Who? Okay, Blue. Can you decipher this? What is up with Guru Cheeks naming this 26344? This is intentional. You can't see it because chat's blocking it, but Guru Cheeks made that Korin, and I'm still confused on what that's all about. I feel like I'm watching a 10+ year-old couple's divorced. Damn. It'd be like that for real, for real. Let me look at the bitrate real quick of this stream. Kind of curious to see what the text is like. Ooh, that's actually really good. That's not that blocky. You don't know what you're asking me to be. Yeah, no, Guru Cheeks made a really weird Korin, and I'm just unsure why he named it 23644 or whatever it was called. We got Brian Family Guy. I didn't even know Brian's name was spelled with an I in Family Guy. Did you guys know that? Call it YouTube Shorts. Honestly, you don't know the guy? I guess that's fair enough. He always shows up in your chat. Or maybe that's Scarf's chat. Got Mayo right there. Okay. Let's get back on the topic at hand. Lag needs me to make an overlay. What is up? Does Photoshop not allow me to stream? Hang on. Window capture source. That makes no sense. What's the difference? Oh well. Can you make my player card? What do you mean? Are you talking about the overlay? The Guilty Gear tournament thing? Yeah, I'll see what I can do. But Photoshop's being so cringe right now. Come on. Did we do it? Let's see. Yeah, there we go. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What happened? What is this? Get out of here. Okay. So Lag Spike wants me to make... Can we donate more than one corny? Yeah, we can. You can donate as many corns as you want. Okay, so let me look at plus R real quick. I might not finish this tonight, but I just need to put it out there so I can fool Lag into thinking I'm actually doing something. So let's do this. Alright, so we need to make an overlay with this fucking atrocious overlay. I'm half considering just doing the fucking put it here with chat so that chat can exist. Maybe have the scoreboard right here. And then you can have like the player cards up here, right? Art stream. I could draw Corrin. Contrary to popular belief, I am not the world's shittiest artist. I'm the world's second shittiest artist. So if I want to do that, we're gonna have to change a few things. What are we doing? Well, now, because chat said art stream, now I kind of want to make art. I want to draw something real quick. Let's see. Make a 2000 by 2000 canvas, because why not? Okay, I have my drawing pen here, so... Okay, let's shift this around a little bit. Does this work right now? No. Well, it works, just not exactly how I want it to be. Working area. This. Thank you. There we go. Draw all the Corrins into Corrin Quest? I can't do that. What do you think I am? Some wizard? Okay. Can you draw me? Do you think I can draw anyone? Crazy. You guys are all crazy. Oh wow, I don't have my drawing gloves, so I can't... I gotta like have a weird posture. I'll profiteer for it. Brother. Okay, I just need... If I can't even get one freaking circle, that's gonna be an issue. Oh, what is that? Oh, that's just the eraser tool. Being really large. That makes sense. I guess I'm cool with this. The eraser tool isn't even working properly. I see how it is. Whee! Let me start this over. Yeah, it's not taking my pen strokes very well. I don't want the eraser tool on right now, thank you very much. Do you see how it's like freezing up? That's what's going on right now. And that's making me mad. Pro tip, when you're making digital art, making something small is easier than doing a big one. Just make sure your canvas is a larger resolution than this. Okay, let me get the base idea here. I forgot a step. Hold on. It's been so long since I've last actually drawn that all of my knowledge, it's just what the heck? Yeah, I can't draw like this. This is so bad. Oh my god. Yeah, no, it's... If I try drawing like a straight line, it just won't. I'll have to get that sorted later. I could do the classic LunarDave draws with his hands instead, but I can't do that. Or with the mouse. Yeah, maybe another day, but Photoshop doesn't want to work with that for some reason. I'll get to it at another point. Okay, where were we? Ah, yes. Lag spikes is shitty Guilty Gear plus R thingy. Okay. I definitely know how I want it to look. Dave, I have a question. Why does your corn cam have very clear sunlight in the late night stream? It's sunset. It's 9 p.m. Blue. It's 9 p.m. If I could scream into the sun to go down, I would. However, it doesn't want to today. So everyone's just gonna have to live with that. It's midnight, you liar. No way the sun sets that late over there. You'd be shocked. This is normal for this like at this season. And then it gets super dark at like 7 a.m. or whatever. So I'm thinking something like this, right? Background wise, what's lag known for? What's like that background lag spike uses? For his PFP. Actually, no, that looks shitty. Never mind. It's an FE-tuber thing, so maybe I'll take... That's it. Fire Emblem Fates. You're absolutely right. I'm glad we were on the same page there, Blug. Now, Blug will kill me if I use that background, so I'm gonna choose something else. We're just gonna go nice and simple for this one. That background. It's like the one that you had a pet peeve over. Over like some other FUtuber. Oh, never mind, I know. Yeah. Maybe this? Thinking that or... Hang on. This looks too simple though. Maybe this. Or something like that. Maybe color correct it. Change the hue saturation to blue. Nah. Okay, now I go to look at some 4x3 tournament overlays. The LunarDave special, changing the saturation. Let's go. I'm glad you're on board. Flippy cup? I forgot what it was called. Oh well. Let's add some text here. If it was blue, I guess I'll just put in V here. Thankfully, I know all the names here, so I can change this accordingly. You'd pay for overlays? I hope you would. These things aren't easy. Not easy to make at all. And I got Photoshop. Real. Slippy boot camp? It's... I'm trying to remember what it was called. No, I do not do that. I'm paying for Photoshop. I mean, I don't. It was some... I'm trying to look at some melee overlays here. Get some inspo. Just look up r/genp and you'll get something. Well, damn, I can't find it. What happened? What happened, chat? Also, for the people watching, you guys should hit like on the stream. I mean, it's a late night stream. It's not that important, but I'm just saying. You can do it. It'll be very cool, very chill. Peak, as they say. Dave, you're supposed to unlist the late night streams. Nah, I'd win. I can't, for the love of me, find that one Slippy tournament that they had. That would help me a lot for my foundation. Okay. Maybe this is the one. That is not it. That is a different perspective. It's just none. Stop. That's not what we're looking for. This is just Tove's perspective. Okay. So I'm clearly just not gonna find it. I see how it is. God damn it. Okay. Chat, I'm mad. Did you know I'm mad, chat? I guess while we're here, Blue, did you want to play some Strive? Make the fucking game that I bought you worth it? What happened? I don't even know if Blue is still in here. Nothing happened. I am just struggling to find the Slippy online thing. There was one overlay that I saw that I think would really help in me figuring out how I want this to look, and I can't find it, so I'll have to look at it on my own time later. Maybe I will later in a bit. And I can't. Plus hard is hard and Strive is less hard. Don't worry, my friend. Next payday I'll get Strive if you teach me how to play. Dude, my whole thing is teaching people how to play Guilty Gear. Hang on. Let's see here. See, I'm usually better about preparing streams, but the overlays have been going a little nutty today. Oh. That's not... What's it called? Fighting time. Okay, it's clearly not that. Then we had 2 webcams. Wait, is it not this one? You already know you're gonna struggle? Yeah, I'm gonna studio mode just to remember what all these ones are. Oh, I'm an idiot. I am maybe just a smidge, just a little dumb. A bit of a goofball, as you will. First, let me get rid of Photoshop here. This is the overlay. Okay. Let me turn off the music here. Come on. Stream, don't fail me now. Okay, it's not showing up on OBS, so let me fix that. Now, capturing Tekken 8. I guess that makes sense. My biggest issue with Strive right now is that for some reason, or it keeps defaulting to 1080p when it's not 1080p and it's 1440p. So now I have to put it back 1540p and it'll fix itself. See? Voila. A little bit. It's really quiet. Is Mara playing Strive? Oh my god, Mara's playing Strive. Go to sleep now. Alright, well, have a good night. Okay. Anyway, if anyone's wondering what this camp's for, call now, fight now. Sure. Ooh. Oh, come on. You're better than this webcam that I definitely take good care of. There we go. I have to make a Discord overlay as well. Hi, Blug.
Hello. Time to read the co-hosting rules real quick. Give me a second.
Well, normally
Co-hosting
that's
for those who want to join in on a live stream. I
those
have
are
to
really
ask
old.
beforehand.
Yeah.
Can I be on the stream?
Yes, we can.
Okay.
If I join for a bit.
I guess so.
Okay.
Let's see. Focus on the live stream and not play another game on the side.
I think we got that covered.
Okay. Ask before joining in, result in a ban otherwise.
Okay.
Hey, can I join?
Yeah.
Okay. Push to talk is required. I don't think I can do that one.
These are things I typed back in like 2019. Don't worry about it.
Must be in a noiseless environment. Well, I mean, my it probably doesn't pick up on the mic. Actually, it's fine.
Yeah. I'm not hearing anything too weird.
My washing machine is going.
Ah.
And it's like right outside my room.
God. I usually have a
different
different
topic. Okay.
Yeah, I usually have my I have a channel for this usually, but because this server got a wipe, I have to remake one. But that's probably for later Dave and not now Dave. Because now Dave.
Okay. I don't remember how to get in a lobby. It's player match, right?
Yeah, player match.
Why has it been communicating with the server every like 40 seconds? This
Dude.
game is something.
It's because it
Search
connects to specifically the
for-
Japanese servers for whatever reason.
Existing room. Search ID. What's your ID?
It should be in no mic.
No mic? Oh. In the channel. Not...
Yeah. The Discord server joined the call. Normally I wouldn't, but I guess this is what we're doing now.
My bad.
No, it's more so the fact I don't have a co-hosting channel anymore.
Alright,
Me no have.
time to get my ass kicked.
Yeah. He's trying to gaslight the people that I main right now.
I'm just gonna see what I can figure out from just watching this.
You're not gonna learn anything from watching me, I can tell you that much. I've played this game once.
True.
I'll learn how to get my kicked. I will learn something.
Okay.
You're learning half the matchup already. Okay.
I'm going to try to figure out what skills I want to learn as well.
Uh-oh.
Nice. Okay. I mean, I basically won
True.
because I got some hits on you.
Real?
So
Correct.
that's basically a win.
Are you winning, son? Maybe.
Dude,
Uh-oh. We love May, Guilty Gear. Oh my god, gold burst?
I just got an achievement for that.
Hang on, I gotta make the Discord overlay real quick. That I normally do, but I did not because I don't prepare for these streams.
I think that's what makes them awesome.
Okay. It is not tax evaders. It is LunarDave. General. Okay. Where's the browser? Boop. There we go. Sure, all the other tabs are fine. Alrighty.
Are you ready?
Luke.
What's up?
What time is it for you right now?
11:20.
It's 12:20 over here.
Wow. It's a late night stream.
Oh yeah, it's very late night. I gotta be up in 6 hours.
Oh my god, my brain is so chipped.
Funny enough, as I started watching VODs, a lot more blue content has been appearing in my recommendations.
No.
Nice.
It's very informative. I love it, honestly.
Hello.
Hi, Logi. This is Blue's second time playing Guilty Gear Strive.
This isn't fair. This is not nice.
Honestly, I think it'd be more fair if I was the one playing against them. I've never played the game before.
Yeah.
Oh, that's what
Oh
that.
my god. You can't do that to him, man.
Dang. Let's see how much it is.
Alright. I'll whack him.
Shoot, my food's about to be done. Wait, I got like 10 minutes, alright. I think that's enough time to go to my computer and see how much Strive is.
Strive's usually 40, but
I think they have a sale right now, actually.
Ooh.
yeah.
Do they? No, they dropped the sale. It
Yeah.
ended. But it's $40 right now for like base cast. Darn. Next check is then. actually donated more than I wanted from on Corey last year.
The character I can just be a shitter on.
Yeah, I got 5.
But how often you been getting 6H counter hit? Dude.
Yeah, on ya.
we're just like a genius biking player here.
Carry on, wake up? Nah.
People keep telling me I'm good.
This is true.
I mean, if you're teaching other people how to play,
Test Mike, hello, hi, okay.
Hi.
Anyways, it didn't let me finish my sentence. People keep telling me I'm good, and then I keep losing.
Real.
real.
Isn't this already cycling through?
I don't remember.
It's at first to 3.
Yeah. Meanwhile, while you guys are playing, I'm gonna set up that co-hosting channel for the future.
That's fair.
Wait, do I? Oh, I hit the bed, not the woman. Okay.
Yes. The character's the bed, not the girl. Not the child.
A friend of mine really likes Deadman. I don't know much about Guilty Gear at all.
The rolls.
Hello?
Yeah, you're chill. There we go.
The main thing I'm worried about is I know I am going to struggle with this game.
Everyone struggles with this game.
Oh, I struggle with a lot of games in general nowadays.
Welcome to the real world. You're gonna learn today, buddy.
Oh god.
Oh shit.
Yeah, my right hand is really messed up, is why. Why I mainly play RPGs
I should
now.
probably switch to biking. After all, biking is literally my secondary.
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
play RPGs now because they're pretty easy on my hand.
Yeah, fighting games. I mean, me personally, I feel like if I had a really fucked up right hand, I don't know, I'd start using foot pedals. Whatever it takes. Palm buttons.
Rumpled? Oh, that's disgusting.
Dude, you pull out the white wildest the mouth light.
Yeah, I broke my wrist twice and it caused like permanent damage in 3 of my fingers.
Oof.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Doesn't mean I can't play games, it's just a lot harder.
Yeah. You did speedrunning before, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Still able to do
God. I gotta be funny.
yeah, I'll say
For Bok Type 3, and I'm learning to speedrun Berserk Boy.
yeah.
Good thing is I can play 2 of those games one-handed.
Yeah. Luke, you know you're at the top input, right?
I don't remember it.
It should be your
Game.
kit. Yeah. So your quarter
Yeah,
circle
so
forward.
I don't remember which button is kick. I found
That one, yeah. You found it. It's quarter circle forward kick. There you go.
I know the buttons change between plus R and.
Yeah. They're mostly the same, so you can change the button settings to how you have them in plus R.
Yeah, I mean, they have the same basic buttons at the very least.
Yeah. There's some difference, but Yeah, like obviously Baiken is a very different character in this game. She's a rushdown.
Ooh.
She's actually pretty defensive. She's very good at holding her ground.
Yeah, well, defensive relative to Strive.
Yeah.
Is this the gorilla game?
It's a gorilla game, but also Baiken literally can't move. She has like 0 run speed.
I have no idea what character I'll like in this game.
I'd say look at the cast, see what design you like, and just go run for it.
Roll with that, yeah.
What I did for plus R was I just went into the training mode and then tried every single character and then saw which.
And then you
one
pick the
makes
top
moves
tier.
ever, like,
Yeah, we get it, we get it.
Well, 5 points told me to.
You,
I'll be back in there. I'm gonna burn my handle on it.
it was a good suggestion. Is all I'll say.
Just pick the top tier.
The one that I was originally gonna go with, he told me explicitly not to play. So
Yeah, let me swap over to Bacon over here. Make a different alt so we don't get lost on which one is who.
Not sure I'll go Baiken.
Just a Bacon day, huh?
Exactly.
Everyone's playing Bacon tonight.
I'm eating some colors. Wait, who are you originally gonna go for in plus R?
I forgot his name. Johnny, I think.
Oh, honestly, good thing you didn't stick with him. He's actually like gonna destroy your fingers.
Yeah.
Fair. Oh my god.
He has
Stop.
this thing where he has a stance
Oh my God.
that you can cancel out of by dashing, but you have to double tap each time. So you're doing a motion input into a double tap to cancel like half your normals.
Yeah. That's Bacon. At least you're getting the Tatami input right. Or not Tatami, Tabari.
I mean, he's been on point with the inputs, I think.
Yeah.
Doesn't seem like he's doing unintentional inputs. Right?
Okay.
Wow, you really didn't pay to block.
Back, only burned my hand partially.
Okay, so generally, obviously, Bacon's good poke tools is this move and this move, and also this move. JD's also kind of good, but I don't like it.
It's okay.
Yeah,
You have a better move in like you have JS.
yeah, this was so much better. JD's only good because it is like a better disjoint. That's about it.
I mean, it's an actual disjoint, unlike a fake disjoint.
The Tommy Mat is really good because it beats up projectiles and you can move a little bit after it comes out, right?
And if you join the air, it lingers active all the way until it hits the ground.
Yeah.
So it's really good at like keeping people out sometimes.
And even though Tatami Mat is minus, or it's still safe,
It's
but
-3.
yeah, it's -2 and 3, and like you're able to immediately act after. So the default option, just go for like bar slash, this button immediately after Tatami Mat, right? And basically after any normal, if you're just unsure, just do Tatami Mat after, right? So like this
Okay.
move, Tatami Mat, right?
You especially want to cancel out of 2H because 2H is very unsafe.
Yeah, this sliding move, Tommy Mat, you get to continue off.
Like you take a long time to recover, and the opponent gets like free punishes if you
Yeah.
don't try to cancel.
Your fastest button is 5p, so your standing punch button. There's also parry, quarter circle forward punch. This one is really slow though, or not slow, but if you whiff it, it's really bad.
It's def on whiff.
Yeah, do not whiff it. It's frame 1 parry though. Otherwise, Yozan Sen. We love Yozan Sen.
I got that down like I don't remember what inch.
Yeah.
what
So it's different from plus
forward
R.
slash.
In plus R, it's like a DP input, but in this game, it's just jump, Corsica forward slash. Right?
Which one? Okay.
Like that.
Yeah. So the idea is you want to do it immediately off the ground. So the idea is imagine doing Corsica forward, then up forward. So you're not jumping.
I
first.
can't do it that fast, dude.
You're playing on Lag's stick, right?
No, I'm using something else right now.
Are you using a SNS controller thingy?
No, I'm using a hot board, whatever it is.
Oh,
I don't
what the
know. I
fuck?
got recommended it.
Oh, hot? Oh,
Damn.
okay.
That's crazy.
But like,
Okay.
yeah, when you get good enough, you can pretty consistently get it really close to the ground. And since it's an overhead, they have to block it high.
Yeah.
And it comes out in 14 frames and it's unreactable.
Nice.
Yeah.
So like, they can just do like close slash into either 2D, 2H, or the overhead.
I mean, do this shit in
And you
neutral,
pop-
honestly. Dude. This shit works in neutral. Like it's a low crush. So it beats some lows because of the fact you're in the air. So it's just a really good move. But in the air, yeah. After JS, you want to do Yozan Sen. Kind of like that, right? So try it on me.
Yeah. What did you say? JH like that?
JS and then Yozan
Oh,
Sen.
JS.
Yeah. So the second you hit me, you hit me with the Yozan Sen. I'll put myself in the corner here. So do like an air dash, right?
Double tap forward
Yeah.
in the air. Double tap it forward
Oh,
in the air.
okay.
Actually, do you have a dash macro?
Should
Do
be
I
the
have a
pinky
what?
finger.
There's a
Dash
in
macro.
Strive. There's a dash button so that you can just do it in one input.
Should be your pinky button. Where
It's not the pinky buttons
damn.
or any. Wait, hold up. I found. Wow, that is a terrible button.
Where is it?
It's index finger.
Uh,
I love it.
Alright.
It's like next. It's like next to my punch button. Okay, that I can change that later.
Yeah.
I mean, that's actually what I use.
So something like that. So your air dash, JS, and then Yozan Sen. That's the neutral. So you don't have to jump, just do the Corsica forward slash input after. So it should be the same button.
What do you mean I don't have to jump?
Well, you're already in the air, so you
Yeah.
don't have to jump.
So
Oh,
you
yeah,
don't.
I guess.
Yeah, you jumped earlier, so.
So like,
Yeah, the
Like
second that
that.
hits, you do Corsica forward slash. Same button.
You should start inputting it as you hit it, or like before you hit it, basically.
oh, I'm doing it like.
But you have a bit of leniency on when you could do it. Like if they're blocking the hit, you can pretty much do it. And it'll be like half, not half, like. a
Get
quarter
the
of a
Yozan
second.
Sen input first, real quick.
Wait, hold on.
Corsica forward.
Yeah, I'm doing. Hold on. I swear I'm pressing the buttons.
Down, down, forward, forward. There we go. But you want to do that right after you, or like, as you think it's gonna hit them. Up.
There you go.
Like
Like
that.
that.
Okay.
That's basically it. Come on.
And like
Oop.
that keeps you pretty safe when you're trying to jump in.
Yeah.
Mm.
You want to slightly delay it if you want to be good about it, but you know that's not a
Don't worry about
requirement.
it.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Alrighty.
But I definitely recommend like having the dash button to a really convenient position because like it's really good.
Yeah. You'll get it, you'll get it.
I feel like I'm not learning.
How so?
Okay, so I'm learning the inputs and then I'm getting perfected. That's the problem.
we gotta move. That's why I perfected.
Oh wait, why? I thought that was blue. Whoops.
Oh, whoop.
The main thing is that well, first thing it's Dave, and he's like has like 300 hours more than you.
Yeah, I get that. I'm just saying. I feel like this is not an efficient way to learn how to play the character for me.
I think another thing is that you should learn to fly. I don't. It sounds mean, but like you should block more often once you get hit afterwards.
Plays plus R bike.
Be there often.
You think you know how to block? I'm joking, but
I don't know how to play plus I'm banking, dude.
Yeah, blocking is super important. In this game, compared to stride or like plus R biking.
I mean, it's important to her because she gets her like stupid fairy things after, but
Yeah.
that's not the button. Yep. Alright, let me back out.
Yeah. I might change it to training mode lobby if I. That's blue, right? Okay. Had to be sure.
It locked me in. It's over.
Yeah, after this match, we'll get
Lock the
Luke's
fuck in.
block button all set up. Not block button, dash button. So otherwise, if you see someone approaching you in the air like this, right? Because you see Bikins do it a lot. You want to 6P it, right?
Forward punch.
Yeah, forward punch.
It's the universal anti-air move that every character has.
This will work in plus R too, so it's good to know. Yep,
Like that.
pretty much like that. So every time you see someone dashing with an air dash, 6P.
Okay.
There are edge cases like that, like I cross up, but you just had the perfect answer there. So Baiken has two Kabaris, this one and this one, right? You want to use this one more often, and you want to use this one for basically starting over your pressure, right?
Okay.
And this is because after this, you're plus, right? So the input is half circle forward slasher heavy.
You get the claw with the heavy one, and you get the bell with the... What the fuck is it called? Slash.
Yeah. Pretty sure the input's the exact same in plus R.
The thing is, they're different things in plus R.
I see.
Like, she's actually pretty, like, relatively changed compared to previous versions.
Yeah, like even Milia, like she plays differently, but the buttons are mostly the same. Except for how you get hard knockdown.
So, like,
Nice.
after that 2H, you want to try to input 236k so that you aren't as minus.
Yeah. The most important
So,
thing in Strive early on, I feel like knowing how to do 2k2d. So it's
Like,
down
after that,
kick.
you want to do 236k. You can, like,
And then
input the
dash.
236k while you're doing the heavy slash if you want.
Yeah. So your 2D button should be the button that does this, right? So this is your dust button. Find your dust button.
I will find it one day.
There we go.
Found it.
Yeah. So if you press down and dust, you get 2D, right? This is basically your sweep hard knockdown. And you see I'm in a hard knockdown.
But they fall on the ground like that, and they like take a while to get back up.
Yeah.
So you can set up a situation where they have to eat a button when they get up and try to block it immediately.
This is pretty much what I do every time when I'm playing Million plus R. I try to get this, like a 2D in, and then I throw out that little ring disc thing, right? So in this game, every character universally can do 2K into 2D instantly as a combo. So if you get your 2K confirmed, you get the 2D most of the time.
Honestly, just press 2D right after you hit 2K.
Yeah.
Like back to back. For the most part on Baiken, it should work at most ranges.
Yeah. So just hit me with 2K 2D. There you go.
Like that.
And then once you approach, you have three main options. You can do like a close slash. So the slash button just really close. You can do another 2D. Or you do 6K. And that is because 6K lasts like a really long time. So if you time it right, you get to basically force the opponent to block the second they get up from hard knockdown. So something like that, right? So try doing that to me. So the last button earlier was forward and kick, right?
Okay. This is gonna sound dumb, but what moves am I doing?
2K, 2D into the 6K.
Yeah.
Wait, 2K 2D into 6K?
Yeah, and then, like
so
you
4K.
just walk up and like time it so that you hits when they get up.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh,
That's the
okay.
button.
That was a little too early. So 2K, 2D, they're knocked down.
And then, okay.
Yeah,
You
as
gotta
I'm
walk up a bit first.
yeah, you want to walk up a little bit and then 6K.
Like that.
Right?
Okay. Oh, whoops. Yeah, I meant to do that.
True.
Okay, so
2K, 2D, walk up.
and
Yep.
then okay.
Maybe you
I have to delay
grab-
that a lot longer than.
Yeah, basically around there. Maybe
You
a
could
little.
do it a little earlier, probably, or
Yeah.
you might want to dash up so you get
Okay,
closer to
let me.
them.
Okay, just pay attention visually, right?
Okay.
Something like that.
Okay, so I like Oh wait,
Oop.
whoops. Definitely
Yeah.
press the right button there.
Run up and 6.
Yeah, pretty much exactly like that. Now I'm gonna
Okay.
do it again. I'm gonna do wake up throw, so we know you're timing it right. That last kick.
Oh, whoops.
Alright.
I brain presses the wrong button every
Yeah.
day.
Just try it again.
Run up and 6K.
Yep, you
And
got it
you
right.
the meat.
Yep, you got it perfect.
I don't think your throat came out.
Yeah, no, I was mashing it, bro. But basically, you timed it correctly.
So like
So-
that's something that every character can do is just like do a 2K into a 2D into whatever we call it Oki. It's like when they try to get up.
Yeah,
So like you press a button on top of them and they have to block it
yeah,
unless they have some reversal of some kind.
yeah. The easiest option for Baiken, honestly, is just doing another 2D. If you feel like you're not comfortable with 6K. Because they have like somewhat similar active frames. And it's a low.
So like,
Yeah, just doing another 2D.
And like some people actually will get caught by that because some people are really scared of the overhead.
Yeah. So, there's two different types of throws. There's this throw, and then there's this throw. The main difference is one, you're in that tether state, right? And then the other one, if you hold the throw button down instead of tapping it, you get it without the tether. So that's a situationally good thing, but you don't have to worry about that. 99% of the time you want the tether throw.
You want tether because it keeps them really close to you, and that's what Baiken wants.
Yeah,
Baiken
Baiken likes this ish range the most. Here or here. This is her favorite spot. She does not like being in here. This is her least favorite spot. And don't even get me started here.
Amazing buttons to like hit very far.
Yeah. Like she has far hitting buttons. They're just not great.
He just doesn't have the mobility to back it up.
Yeah. Baiken is the plus R melee of this game. God. So the idea is in neutral you want to throw out like these moves. They'd be 2H. 1 hit of H Kabari. And then once you manage to get like a counter hit for this move, because the big issue with this move is this doesn't combo, right? You were able to block it. But if I got a counter hit instead, where the game like freezes up, I'm able to full confirm it. That's why Baiken likes this range, because she gets a true combo when she does close slash instead. So that's why this is her favorite range. Otherwise, it's a lot harder for her. It's a struggle bus.
Like her ability to combo is weaker than most of the cast without some sort of like counter hit state.
Yeah. If you want to know what your fastest conversion, like just easy free damage, that like you just need it fast and it'll work a lot of the time when you're matching out. Remember that 5P button I taught you?
Yeah.
If you can confirm that into 6K, so into Tatami. So try doing that to me real quick. So just get the 5Ps into 6K. Yeah, do a little faster.
Oh, whoops.
Well, I'm basically dead here, but
Oh, whoops.
yeah, I was too low health. I might change it to training mode lobby in a sec. That might be easier.
Probably better.
Is there a training mode lobby?
There's a training mode lobby option, yeah. Did you not know about this?
No, he's a training mode lobby.
Obtained 6,000 W dollar. Thanks, man.
Crazy. Alright, passcode should be exactly the same.
Oh, it's only 2 people. Whoops.
Yeah. Oof.
I'll get out.
Yeah, you're already watching through.
Yeah, I'll just spectate.
Meanwhile, keep an eye on the YouTube stream because I do need to make sure it's doing okay. Because I had a lot of issues last stream.
The
Apparently.
YouTube stream?
Yeah.
Oh, you were streaming this. Shit.
You didn't realize?
I didn't realize. I knew you were streaming. I thought you were finished.
Bro didn't realize.
To be fair, this is a very on topic stream.
True. So remember the 5P 6K Tatami.
Okay.
You got it. That was perfect.
Wait a minute. Sort of.
Yeah, let me reset the training mode real quick. So, like that. You don't have to necessarily mash. Just get 1 5P in into 6K. Right? Kind of like a Gatling. And then after you get 6K out, do Tatami mat. There, you got it slow. Now we just gotta do it fast.
That is not the button I pressed.
Make sure you're getting the full input out because they're doing 2K for some reason at the end there.
Yeah. Oh. Hang on.
Okay, now do that but faster. Immediately after 6K. Should be the same time. Okay. Almost there.
What?
I don't know why you're getting to like dust at all, but
I might
Remember,
be
it's-
accidentally pressing it. Okay.
you got this, Blue. Okay. Like that. You got the input right? Just get the timing now. It's a little faster. It should be like So it should be like the same beat. If it makes it easier, you can do 6K into Tatami Mat first. So like this, right?
I don't know why it's like I can get it out pretty consistently on its own. I just can't like.
Yeah. Honestly, just mash it. Like mash core circle forward, right? You can do that, right?
Like that, yeah.
Yeah. I don't know why you're getting the half circles.
Maybe I'm pressing the button too early, but like you keep saying do it faster.
Well, you're doing half circle. I'm just noticing. You're doing this instead of this. That is... You should be doing quarter circle.
Oh, like that.
Just
Yeah.
down forward.
There we go. We found the issue, everyone. we figured it out. Okay. So now, try it. Try it again. Okay, we can get it consistently now. We just have to time it.
What? Okay, that one I actually did press the button.
Yeah. It should be pretty much the same speed where you go from 5p to 6k. A little faster. Do it like... The second you press 6k, you want to do it. So you don't even have to look at... You don't have to wait for the confirm.
Okay, so like...
You got this. I was a little closer. Try getting a regular button into Tatami. You got it there earlier, I think. Like, just do 5p Tatami, right? Yeah, that should be the speed. You should be doing it. Okay, almost there. Too slow? Too slow. Almost. That was a lot closer. Almost.
What?
Okay, that one was understandable. The parry, the accidental parry. You see how the combo counter there goes to 3? We want to make sure that happens.
Okay.
Oh, that was so close. I would try showing with my hand cam, but that's harder than it looks. Hang on. I could probably.
Oh.
You're fine, you're fine. Okay, just to make it a little easier. Okay. If you look at my Discord stream, right? You can see my hands, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So this is my K button, this is my 5P button.
Okay.
That looks weird actually looking at it, but that is about the speed. Also, yeah, it's like even before the 6K even hits me, right? You can buffer it. But the second you input 6B, not when the move comes out, you want to do it, right?
But then don't I have to? Oh, okay. Wait. I understand. Okay.
Yeah, you're
Maybe
you're basically preloading the inputs to the game in advance, right?
Yeah. Okay. So. No, not like that.
Yeah.
So you want to do 6K. And
There
then
we go.
deploy-
There we
yeah,
go.
like that,
There we
like
go.
that.
There we go. Look. Okay.
And then you got a hit confirmed.
Yeah. Try it again.
That's
So
fine.
close. We had it there. That was the right timing. You just got the input wrong there. Okay. What are your button settings? You might want to change that around. Mess around with that a little bit.
Okay. It's like. Yeah, I can change it. Button settings. That's fine.
Oh my god. I forgot how low. Forgot what Biken's HP
What?
looked like. That did half damage. Okay, so let's try it again. So let's
Okay.
try to remember where our 5P button was, right? Now let's get the Tommy Matt out. There we go. A little faster. Almost had it there. Also, I don't. Maybe I'm wording this wrong. Maybe don't necessarily. Don't do the literal input faster. I mean, like, the space in between it takes you to press the button, right? So, look at my input history, right? That should be the timing, basically.
So like,
So, tell me that isn't coming out, but... There we go, yep. Yep. I was a little off there, but you got the you got the idea now. So when we say faster, we don't mean like literally input the move in a vacuum faster.
okay.
I mean the space in
That
between.
was confusing me a little bit.
Yeah, because I was trying to think like maybe I'm just like wording this incorrectly, right?
When I hear fast, I mean, I hear, that's what I hear. I hear fast. I hear
Yeah,
fast.
right. Right, I was like, oh my god, I'm trying to do this faster. But no. You want the space in between it takes for you to do 6K. Like the gap in between that needs to be smaller, right?
Like right after you have
There,
the six,
that is
right after
perfect.
you
That is
input the
literally
six,
perfect.
You should be inputting the next special right after.
Yeah. That's counted, so that doesn't count. But
Because like this is Guilty Gear, we don't have timings for the most part.
yeah.
We can just like match our moves out together as long as the rules allow it.
Yep, that
And
is
it's
perfect.
good.
There we
The
go.
combo. I should
Okay.
also in theory help with plus R because plus R has an even tighter frame window for a lot of stuff.
Yeah. So what I'm noticing is when you press 6K, the one you're doing it incorrectly, you're holding it for too long, right? You should just be tapping it. Like
that.
yeah. And then because now your hands are now like let go, that gives you time to do the quarter circle. Yep. Perfect.
So like,
That's too slow. You're holding forward 6K for too long.
okay, so
Yeah. You want to just lightly graze the K button almost. There you go. Almost there. Yeah, I was a little too slow. There we go. Perfect. A little rough. That was almost there. So it should be like 1, 2, 3, right? The
yeah, so
so you're doing like 1, 2, 3. That's the beat that's happening. When it should be like 1, 2, 3. There we go. Almost there.
And the great thing about this combo in particular is that even on block, it's pretty good.
Yeah, so it doesn't matter whether you're hitting or they're blocking. This is good to have. Okay. So, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Alright. Yep, there. Let's go. You got the timing right. That was technically correct. I'll reset here. Perfect.
And then you want this muscle memory down so that when you actually like get your random hits in like actual combat, you
Yeah.
know what to press right after, or like it will be instinctual to you.
Yeah. Yeah, you got it pretty much there.
I'm pressing forward too early.
Yeah, you got it there. Just so you don't have to move around. Alright. Yep.
That was super bad.
Yeah. There we go. Well, the timing was correct.
Exactly.
I
I just stretched my hands a little bit.
yeah. Get
Fair
the
enough.
hand stretch. There we go.
I feel like part of my problem is I'm a little like too mashy. Does that pose as a problem ever?
In what way? When like where are you mashing?
Okay, so whenever I try to like tatami mat, right? I instead of like doing like this, I do this.
That's fine.
That's fine.
Is it
Yeah.
fine?
Yeah.
'Cause, like,
That's
there's no consequence to that, basically.
There
Yeah.
not Okay.
yeah.
If you're
So-
doing it, especially if you're doing it in a combo, there's still consequence to like attempting it over and over.
Yeah.
Just like make sure you react to seeing it like miss or be unblocked, more or less.
Mhm.
That wasn't quite it.
For getting the
Yep.
first two click, I think you need to input the Kami earlier.
Yeah.
There we go.
Just look. Yep. For now, it's one thing that makes it easier sometimes is doing just isolating it down. So the part you're struggling most with, you're not struggling with 5p6k anymore. That part's fine. But you're struggling when it gets to 6k tatami mat, right? So just do 6k tatami mat. Right? That first attempt you did earlier was perfect. Nope. There. Nope. That's good. Not there. That's good. That wasn't quite it. That was good. So let's try now adding 5p into there. Good. Timing was technically correct.
I need to.
The timing feels so tight on that, dude.
Like, it almost feels like you're doing it as you're getting the hit. You're waiting for it to hit and then you're doing it. You don't have to worry about that. Because if you don't know, it's hard to visualize it. But I am literally inputting this before like the move even comes out. Right?
So like.
Yeah. 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 Hey, Basilisk. What time is it for you? Goodness gracious. That is perfect. Yep, that's perfect. Yeah. That is good. Yep. Nope. What? Good. Okay. You got the idea now at this point. Whew. Now at this point, now that you have it at least once, or you're able to get it a little bit more consistently, you can now move on. One thing that helps me out at least is once you understand how it works, you take a break. You take a break from that. Because the best way you learn muscle memory is by not constantly forcing yourself to learn it over and over. Because then you start getting into the incredible, like the super nitty gritty, and that just gets you frustrated. So you take occasional breaks, move on to something else, right?
Okay.
Yeah. So the next thing, this is actually going to be important for plus R. Learn how to F faultless defense. So it should be any button, like 2 button that isn't dust. That's an attack button.
Honestly,
So
I'd
make
recommend putting it to one of your pinky button inputs.
Yeah. Well, I don't know if that's going to be there for plus R, so yeah. So
Plus R also has an FD, it's just a little different.
okay. So it's only like
What
10
does this do?
PM. That's fair. So this does a few things. So hold it, right?
So if you
Notice-
see in the bottom left, your bar is draining as you're holding
Yeah.
it and you get hit.
Yeah. So
But
this
it pushes
basically,
the- yeah.
yeah. So remember what I did earlier, right?
Yeah.
So don't hold FD for this next one.
Or like,
So just block,
like,
right?
Hold down back. Hold down back.
Yeah. Now
Like,
do that.
notice the
Now do that with
distance
FD.
you pushed away.
Yeah. So basically it pushes it further away. In plus R, it's actually more important because there are some things you can't air block, but with faultless defense you can. Right? So pretty much by default, when you're in the air, at least in plus R, you want to be holding FD.
Okay.
Especially since
This
meat
I had
is...
no idea this was even a thing.
Yeah.
Need to mind.
Yeah. I mean, you don't always have to, but it's just good to have, and obviously you can like do this. There's some other niche applications like how you technically fall faster in Strive if you false defense. Also hi, Niasna. But yeah, being able to FD, or at least understanding how it works is good to know, right? And the nice part is dealing with it against Baiken. Like if you're a Baiken player and you're seeing an opponent FDing, they're an idiot. Unless they're avoiding chip damage.
Easy way to destroy them.
Yeah. So you remember this move? Yeah. So hold FD.
I'm guessing.
Yeah. No, literally the pushback's negated because of H Kabari.
Both of them will pull them back in.
Yeah. So for that defensive mechanic, Baiken does really well against. Just one of the few, or one of the many characters that can just ignore it half the time. It's just good, and it's good because now they use up their meter, and we get to continue our block string, even though we don't deal chip damage. Because like, just hold block, right? Okay. Just hold block. Look how much chip damage that did. Yeah. And then with FD, you deal there's no chip damage. So that's another benefit of FD. So if you're like pixel health, you want to FD. Same with plus R, I believe, right?
I want to say yes.
Yeah, I'd assume so. So yeah, that's basically what you want to deal with. Otherwise, do you know how to get your super out?
No.
Okay. I don't know if it's the same as in plus R because they changed like a bajillion super inputs, but it should be double quarter circle forward.
236 as is the same on both plus R and Strive. I remember.
Yeah. So just have that full meter. So should look like this, right? And it looks exactly like pretty much like how plus R does it. So it's double quarter circle forward slash. Wait, try it.
So.
Oh, it's your only
okay.
super plus R. That's crazy.
Really?
It's her only super.
That's amazing. So yeah. This is really good. This is an amazing super because it's very easy to mash. So if you're like blocking, sometimes I just mash this.
No way, that negates it. That's awesome.
The one that's later still has their invulnerability compared to the other.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
So if you see them doing that, you can react to Super Splash and start mashing out the input.
Mm-hmm. Baiken has another super in this game. I just call it gun. And it's pretty much the same input, just reversed. So double quarter circle back punch instead of slash. Yep.
You shoot a gun,
and the nice part about this gun is that you're plus from the explosion. So if you hold block, right?
Probably plus 5? Damn.
I'm able to immediately continue after. So it doesn't matter if they block it. There is a drawback if you're jumping, right?
Mm-hmm.
So jump. I should just keep jumping. Just spam jump. Yeah, that'll happen. So,
Wait, you can jump over the projectile, basically.
Yeah. But the way we negate this is by just doing jump into gun, because it's guaranteed the explosion once it lands on the ground. But you don't have to learn that, but that's just a thing you can do.
I'd say for the most part, spend your meter on the sword super.
Yeah, sword super is good because you're invincible for it. The gun super you are not.
Okay.
So if you're in a tight bind or you're in that hard knockdown state, right? You just mash super.
So like start mashing it, yeah.
Yeah.
And then as you wake up, you'll get the thing out.
Yep.
And
I
you'll be
literally
invincible when you wake up.
time my button to where you would normally be forced to block, and because you had meter, you could do that super and mash it. Plus R should work relatively the same.
Why is it faster in plus R? Why is it less minus than plus R? It's minus 5.
Bro, what?
-5 is like borderline unpunishable.
That is dead ass, almost pretty much unpunchable. Yeah. So yeah, that's pretty much all you need to know to start out with bike and TPH, TPH. Just remember your H Kabari button. So half circle forward.
Oh wait.
For the most part, you can probably just do like // into H Kabare over and over, and the opponent won't be able to do much.
Yeah, pretty much, pretty much.
Also, on Wake Up, you have another really good option in your parry.
Yeah.
Because your parry is frame 1, so the minute you get up, you will have that parry up and active immediately.
Yeah. Admittedly, it's a lot harder to just magic for the super though. That's because you might actually get 5P or 6P instead. I get. But yeah. 5P. But yeah, parry is really good. But you don't need a.
Good, but you have to be careful because you have a lot of downtime if you whiff it.
Yeah.
Oh wait, whoops, that's not the right button.
Yeah. Basically that should happen. And then with like meter and stuff, you're able to convert off it, continue pressure, that kind of stuff.
And if you even if you don't have meter, you can just continue pressure anyways because they're hop down.
Yeah. Well, I think that's good for tonight at least. I think you got the gist. At least we got the 5P, 6K Tatami Mat combo down. It's just a matter of practicing it, but we're focused on plus R, so we gotta lock in for that.
Yeah.
Dude. Plus R and Strive are so different. But also the same in a lot of ways. Right? The main thing is the Gatling system, I feel. And also I don't know how different Biken is exactly. Just I don't play
Bike is
Biken.
very different.
It
Yeah.
feels really different.
Tatami's still good. Like Tatami effectively acts the same for the most part. But like a lot of her moves are very different.
Yeah. Okay. Now that we're done with the fighting game portion, let me figure this out actually. I submitted the PvP thingy earlier. I hope that.
Yeah, I saw.
God. Scarf literally DM'd me that when I was starting.
Yeah, he likes to get things done. That's the nice way of saying it.
Yeah. Okay, so I was trying to find that one Slippy Cup.
It's sad because like with the tournament, or not with the tournament, with the coring quest we're doing, he's just like, okay, we stream on Saturday now. It's like, oh my god, dude,
what?
give me space,
dude. What is even
Let
the
me
stream
breathe.
schedule? What's even the stream schedule of the Unicorn Quest?
I don't know, man. There is no stream schedule. It's
There's
just
no
whenever.
schedule. It's whenever, dude. My Coring Quest, I hard lock it to Wednesday 1 p.m.
Problem with it is like there's two of us, right?
Yeah,
And that makes
that's
scheduling
fair.
hard.
That's completely
So it's
fair.
just like whenever we're both available.
Yeah.
But whenever Scarf wants to be available, it's like yeah, I am available. But let me get some room to breathe, bro.
Yeah, I think Scarf might have more free time than you. And also you live in completely different time zones. That's another factor. Like that actually affects a lot.
That does affect some stuff. Well, I don't know. I'm not sure how Scarf's sleep schedule is.
Yeah, I mean Scarf typically sleeps at like 2 a.m. Like he's that kind of guy.
I usually sleep at like whatever in the time.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I kind of sleep whenever. Although I've been sleeping way more at a reasonable hour because of fucking Pokemon Sleep. Can you believe that? Pokemon Sleep has motivated me to sleep at slightly more reasonable hours. So instead of 4 a.m., I now sleep at 1 a.m.
Shoutouts to the very important meeting we had, like, what, 6 months ago, and you almost missed it because you were sleeping at like 2 p.m.
Dude, I barely woke up and it was for something else, and then I saw like lag DMing me, and I'm like, oh fuck, that's right.
Hey, it's fine. You got to sleep in every time after that.
No, literally, like honestly, I kind of won there.
You did kind of win.
Uh huh. Because I'm gonna be real.
It's miserable when you're at the end,
Yeah,
frankly.
because there's so much shit that you have to deal with at the end that like you can't really prepare
Yeah, and
for.
then everyone's yelling at you. It sucks.
Yeah, that's the hard part about relays, I feel. Shit. Okay,
But
so
it was a great time. It was a good time.
it was a good
Fine
time.
time.
Hang on, I gotta.
Still don't know anything about anything on what's happening with that. Fun fact: I edited my first part and then I accidentally deleted it, so I have to redo it.
No, I've not even gotten started on editing it. I still have the footage.
I edited it like before it was even like over, like months ago. I edited it.
Yeah,
It
I
just
think
sucks.
I have no idea how I'm gonna present it because I'm gonna be real. I haven't actually watched that series, so
So
I don't.
how I think you should do it, right?
Yeah.
Since you only get one, you make it the most high effort thing you've ever made in your goddamn life.
Dude, I think when that moment happens, I'm gonna just put a montage of all of my failures with like fucking classical music or whatever, like that kind of classical music, right?
Yeah.
And it's just a compilation of all of my greatest failures. Like it's just LunarDave's greatest hits. Blue, do you know how yesterday's stream ended?
How did the stream end?
So, uh, let me add some context here first. Ursula, our songstress, is life-linked to Kine, our lord, because for some reason, songstress would not work when they're a recruited Orin on Hariyar unit. So, I had to force them to be a regular Korin.
Okay.
So, that's fine. Okay, now, we ended the stream on chapter 20.
Okay.
Let me explain how chapter 20 ended. We were literally on Fuga's platform. Reinforcements were practically over with. But
Okay.
there were two Onmyojis I had to deal with, I think. And I didn't feel confident that my fucking Swordmaster could deal with it, even with like 2 range and pair up guard. I was like, I don't know. Like, what if they trip me or something? So I was like, okay, I'll dance. I'll warp dance.
Oh, I know what's happening. Oh, I know
And then
what's
I'll move him forward so that the dancer won't be in range.
Uh-huh.
The Swordmaster was frozen. I didn't see it. I didn't notice. So I was like, well, fuck. And then I looked at Ursula's stats, and I was like, okay, there might be a chance that I could survive if I like switch to pair up because she's too low speed. Maybe she has just enough res. She did not have enough res. So literally she died by 1 point HP. And it caused a game over right on Fuga's platform.
That's awful.
Dude.
Hey, I said don't choke it. I meant don't fucking choke it. I literally, I'm just saying don't let someone die.
Yeah, no.
Oh, hey.
Like, hello.
Yeah. Sorry.
Were you there?
Yeah, I was just listening.
Yeah.
Enjoy a little while.
Bro, how did you not only let someone die, you got a fucking reset. Now you have to see Fuga's Pride again.
Yeah. Like, admittedly though, it was going so well. It was going so well. Genuinely,
No, turn 2 was perfect.
yeah, no, we literally had the perfect like turn 1 and 2. So literally all I have to do is just recreate it for the most part. Obviously I have to change a few things. And then just don't put Ursula in that situation again. Like, it wasn't that hard of a chapter. I just choked because I made a stupid error because I didn't notice Carlisle was frozen. That was literally
the easiest
it.
way to beat Fuga's ride, right?
Yeah.
Kill the enemies. Don't let them kill you.
True.
And that's it. That's the 2-step plan.
True. And the
Wait,
nice
how
part
is
is,
Carlisle gonna die to 2 Omiyojis?
I don't know. I think he was at like not the best health, but I don't. I'd have to look back at it. I think it's just I just didn't feel comfortable with the hit, not the hit rates, but the damage.
Let's see. Oh my god, 8 hours. Jeez.
17
And I thought
hit,
my streams
33.
were
Oh,
long.
33 after Duelist Blow? That's
Yeah,
that's fair.
so I was like, what if? So I felt like eliminating at least one of them, so only one of them hit,
Let's
and then move
see.
forward. But like, because I wanted to be safe about it, but I didn't see the frozen part.
Well, wait, no, the Omiyoji was gonna do 17 damage, and then you would have blocked the second one.
Look, man, I wasn't. I
You would've
was
been-
not. In, I
you would've
was.
been-
I was at the edge. It was an 8-hour stream.
Oh my god, this is so winnable, dude. No.
This is what that was what made it so devastating. Like, chat felt so bad for me at the end. I don't think
Oof.
I've gotten that much pity from chat before. Okay, maybe it wasn't as bad as the first stream I did for Core Quest, because I think people threatened to pay me to stop. Literally,
see.
people were like, "We will pay you to go eat at Burger King. Please stop." It's like, okay.
7 hours, 5 hours, 6 hours, 8 hours. Jeez, dude.
Dude, my streams are legit marathons.
I mean, I can't say
boy.
anything because I also did this. Okay, well, not to the same extreme. Here, they had like 7 hours into a 9-hour stream, into a
Mhm.
3-hour stream, into a 6-hour stream,
Good lord.
and then 3 hours,
Oh,
6
boy.
hours, 2 hours, 3 hours, 6 hours. 9 hours, 9 hours, 11 hours, 12 hours. What did I do?
12-hour stream? That's crazy.
12
I
hour
could never.
stream, baby.
I think
Ooh, boy.
I've done my longest stream is 24 hours. Just
I've done 24-hour streams before, yeah.
God, it's cool.
so miserable. Don't do
I think I've done
one.
an 8-hour stream.
Yeah. I think it's gonna be pretty bad when I do an FE4 run, because I do kind of want to do it, and me like how many hours? Like 8 hours. I don't even know how long most people take on chapter 2 on FE4, but that was definitely a long ass time. It's a high diamond. No one read the co-hosting rules. How long has this been running for? Good question. How long have I been streaming? About 3.5 hours so far? 3.5, 2.5? Somewhere around that range. I'm glad I just saw people in VC and join. That's fair. Should probably look at the stream though, because yeah. Oh yeah. Logi, what do you think you're gonna buy at Evo? Uh-oh. I don't hear Logi all of a sudden. Is it just me? Uh-oh. Hold on. Yeah, it's just me. Uh-oh. Spaghetti up. I know what the issue is. Hold on. Where the heck? Oh, now you don't want it. Okay.
Yeah,
Hold
just
on.
heard
There
him.
we go. There you go.
I just heard him in the back.
He's fixing his thing.
Yeah,
Yeah. There we go. Alright.
there it is.
Yeah, basically my thingy fell and that disconnected it, so there you go. Anyway, what were you gonna
Yeah.
say?
So I have 3 things. Frostlash merch, which is not happening. It's a stretch, but hope if it happens, I'll fucking pray to God. I don't know. I'll convert to Christianity.
Yeah.
Anji merch, which there better fucking be Anji merch, I swear. And then probably Kirby merch if I find something sick.
Kirby's a pretty safe bet, honestly, with conventions.
There's a lot of Kirby stuff,
Yeah.
but I want like something cool.
Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna buy like just like fight stick parts, so I might try because Kwamba's almost guaranteed to be there. I might buy the gravity buttons because those are not cheap. Those are actually quite expensive. They're like what, $6 a piece. Hopefully I can find them in white clear because that's my preferred buttons. And if there's Milia merch, like okay, if they sell the Milia plushie there. I don't think they'll release it then, but if they have the Milia plushie there.
Is it sold out?
I have it pre-ordered. I'll like get rid of the pre-order if like I get that done, you know. God.
Once the date is fucking August. Okay, they probably might not have it there. Honestly, if it's
Stash.
August.
Do you remember the Milia pretzel stand?
What?
Hold on. Like there was someone in Amelia cosplay on a pretzel stand. Yeah, okay, I found it. Hold up. Let me actually pull it up on the stream. Okay. It was this.
Oh, that's great.
Super Pretzel soft pretzels.
Yeah. Just Milia's new job.
Gotta stay on the grind.
Yeah, literally. I think she was at Evo, so that got me. Shit, Blue, were you on Twitter yesterday?
Was I on Twitter yesterday?
Yeah, were you on?
I don't know. Are you talking about a specific tweet?
Maybe. Is this what the stream has been up to for the past 2 hours? Looking at pretzel stands? I
Pretzel
wish.
Stands.
I wish. It's just me chilling with chat and Blue and Logi.
Yeah.
Pret-
Let me see. What are we twittering about?
Do you keep up with
Just,
Persona at all?
No, I do not.
This. Oh no, that shit was fucked up.
Yeah, basically, a very well-known Persona or / Atlas leaker
Okay.
who was portrayed as a Japanese woman taking the PFP of Femc, the female version of the Persona 3 protagonist. Turns out it was a white dude, and it was a problematic person at the same time. So, and
wow.
I believe the way that it was discovered was that it was some person trying to dox them, and they inadvertently found out that it was that person that like a decent amount of the Persona community actually already knew about. Like, they knew that person. They just didn't know that person was that leaker. This also was the same person involved in the Smash Bros. Grinch leak.
Oh.
So, Midori, the
The
Persona
Grinch
leaker, was behind the Grinch leak.
That's why Midori was trending.
Yeah, not Fire Emblem Midori.
Damn.
Like, dude,
I thought it was Fire Emblem. I didn't click it because that's often
Damn, bro.
what happens. Is like, oh, it's just
Yeah.
a random Fire Emblem character is trending. Okay, whatever.
Yeah, dude, I remember one of my artist friends,
Nah.
right? Like, retweeted it,
Nah.
Midori, and he said, like, this was a bad time for Midori to show up on the TL, huh? Yeah, no. I think all the Midori artists took advantage of it, though. Like, the Midori fans for Fire Emblem ate up. Take advantage of that trending, but, like, yeah.
They look good.
There was another thing, like, the week where Nintendo hosted, like, a Splatoon event, right?
Yeah.
And they, like, posted, like, the winning team, like, on Splatoon and all that stuff, like, all the social media. Turns out, at least 3 of the members of that team turned out to not be great people. Like, almost immediately after it was showed, and I'm like, god damn.
2 weeks later.
Dude, Nintendo cannot get a break.
My
Like- I do not blame them for not giving us cool shit for the competitive side for
So
anything.
someone said fucking welcome back Smash 2020. Nintendo does something impactful for the community. Weeks later, those same community members get outed out.
Dude. They can't win. No one wins.
They literally can't. It's so bad.
This is awful. Also, yeah,
I think Nintendo fans
Oh, really?
just
Yikes. Well,
deserve a life full of great torment.
fair.
That's all I can say.
I asked Scarf this earlier. I thought. So, Scarf and I asked about, like, the Paper Mario stuff, right? And I could be wrong. This is just what Scarf told me. Starlit Scarf. She told me that the person who originally, like, was a part of Paper Mario, like OG Paper Mario, during the time of, I believe, like Sticker Star all the way up to Origami King, worked on Cypher the entire time. That's what he's been up to. So there's just a slight chance that Paper Mario was like this, like modern Paper Mario, because of Fire Emblem Cypher. Fire Emblem Cypher ruined Paper Mario. Dude, I can't. That's amazing.
That's awesome.
Like, again, this is pure hearsay, just based off DMs I had with a very nerdy friend of mine. But that could totally be in the realm of possibility. And
Hey,
then, like,
I mean, it is possible. They're the same.
Cypher ended when Origami King came out. I'm just saying. It was pretty close. Yeah, like, insane, man. Also, yeah, part of the reason why I'm also streaming this is I'm literally grinding out watch hours.
Yeah.
Yeah. What am I at right now?
You're
I need to
probably
double
at 80.
check. Well,
Oh, you're
I
at
need.
250.
Let me.
Oh yeah. I need
Yeah.
to gather legal documents.
Okay, so right now I'm at 1,859 public watch hours. It's not updated yet. It'll probably be like 1,900 when it updates to my other stream. I need to get at least 3K watch hours because then I have super chat access, and then I can do the other cool stuff that comes with super chat access. Because I'm planning to do another series after Core and Quest, and I I kind of want to do it immediately after, but I might not be able to if Super Chat Access doesn't come out.
We'll see.
Yeah. I also have to ask Tavis how he sets his current thing up.
I mean, you have a good number of chapters left, honestly.
I do have a good number of chapters. It's just getting 1,000 watch hours is not easy.
Yeah.
You just gotta upload more, man.
The thing is, even when I do
Well
upload,
said.
I only get like 50 watch hours from it.
Well, you have to be consistent. Is like that's what I think your problem is, at least, is like you upload like 4 months at a time.
Yeah, no,
which
literally.
is really bad for audience retention. Like my videos, I would say, are like super easy and super stupid and bad and boring, and I'm burnt out of making them and I hate them all. But you know, I get the watch hours consistently because I'm consistently putting out like 40+ minute videos.
Yeah, I used to do that, and then I hated my life. So doing that.
Yeah, I'm never
so you're
doing
just-
a series again. This is the end.
Yeah, I mean you're already monetized. Like what else is there, you know? So totally fair. Totally fair.
Yeah.
In fact, I might quit Fire Emblem. I might
Bro.
quit. I
Okay.
just what if we just do that? We quit
We quit Fire Emblem.
forever. I just quit everything.
Your face went to go hell dive and it crashed. That's crazy.
Yeah, so you're just gonna set the emblem on fire?
Absolutely. I'm gonna actually set my house on fire.
Yeah. Dude, people are genuinely like hopeful that I'm just gonna do just another corner quest exactly like the last one. The one I'm doing right now, because of how many people enjoy watching it, which I
How
get
many
it.
people want their corns then?
Dude, they're so desperate. Like almost
They're so
on
weird.
average, we get like almost 2 like people that never tuned in before that like donate. Like 1 or 2 per stream. And then we have like the regular people donating. I think we have one person that's paid like over $100.
That's too much.
Yeah, over $100 adding in corns for other
That-
people.
Oh my god.
Okay. Right.
So it's approaching
like the-
140.
That's like 5 Taco Bell orders. I'm just saying. Like
5 Taco Bell orders. True. Like
5
I think
days of Taco Bell or
I
2
think
corns that will die.
I think in the stream I have earned almost $200. Not counting my Etsy lamps. Like that's how insane it's gotten. I
Dude,
also
I
look
remember when this thing had like 16 coins.
dude.
There's still 400.
Anyways, what is going on like Twitter feed? Oh,
Yeah, no, 16. Well, the reason why there was only like 16 cords in there was because I didn't
Yeah, you
actually
didn't
make an
video yet.
announcement.
Dog,
Yeah,
are you
no.
getting a Taco Bell? You can only turn 140. Okay, well I thought it was $100, and I don't have a car, so if I have to order Taco Bell, then I have to get delivery. There's no option. So that's like $20
DoorDash.
per Taco Bell order, and 20 times 5 is 100. If you
Dude,
you
no
weren't
car
aware.
gang? No car gang, Luke? No car gang? Handshake?
No car gang.
Let's go! Dude, can you believe I got my job to get a car and then I just did not, and I'm now just and then I realized I want to quit my job soon. Because my only recurring fees I have to worry about is Apple Music and my phone bill, which the phone bill is $25 and I pay like technically it's $10, but because of tax it's like what, $12, $13. So that's like, you know, $30-$40 a month that I have to do. I could also just not get Apple Music. That's an option. I need my phone bill at least. I do. That's why I kind of want to quit too.
That's why you want to quit because you spend too much money.
Yeah, because the money's there. Like, what else is my money in my bank account gonna do?
Okay, fair enough.
That's my issue. I'm like way too impulsive. Like, literally, the only reason why I haven't quit yet is I need to wait for my pre-order for my core and scale figure to get charged on my credit card
That it charges you.
when it gets shipped.
Okay, that sucks.
Dave would go completely broke in Vegas for real. Dude, I'm
Let's
going
go
to Vegas.
gambling.
I'm literally going to Vegas next month for Evo. It's so over. Thank God I am
Yeah.
not legally allowed to the fucking gamble.
You are in
Gambling.
Oklahoma. I'm just saying. Go to Oklahoma. Just saying. You can gamble in there. Let's go
Gambling, man.
Like, I've been to Oklahoma many times. I don't like the place, but I can gamble there. So, like, it's got that going for it.
Yeah. So I am not gambling, but I am gonna buy merch. So I'm gonna be buying product. So that's gonna hit my wallet, and that's not even including like the hotel fees that I haven't paid yet. I think me and Lag already reserved, and it's gonna be like 139 for a split for like a 4 to 5 day stay, because Evo's a 3-day, and then we need like those extra days for like us coming in and out. Because we're definitely not arriving the day of Evo. That's miserable.
145 total or each day?
145 total, like split, I think.
Oh.
Because I think the entire hotel fee was like 300 for the entire trip.
I see.
So yeah, per day it's like in the 40s to 50s, I think. And then there's like weird fees that they stack on top of that. Like, genuinely, my biggest issue with hotel is that they do not say that they have an extra fee on top of like, oh, this is how much it's per night. It's like, it doesn't matter because you're paying like an extra. You're basically paying twice that of what it says online, and I'm like, bro, just give me the exact number. But yeah, the only reason why we haven't paid now is apparently we pay at the desk or whatever, according to Lag anyway. So that's what we're doing.
Oh.
I assume you're staying like, because it's a lot of people, you're staying like a lot closer to the Evo venue, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, where'd you get a $60 venue or like hotel?
It's the circus one, so it's like in the strip.
Oh, the circus one? Wait, circus one was $60?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was like 60 to 40. I don't remember. It was like in the 50s to 60s. It's like usually the cheapest hotel that Vegas has. So
Oh wait, circus. Okay, yeah. I
yeah.
remember this one.
Yeah, so it was a safe bet. And it's only like a 15-minute walk at worst to get to Evo. That's perfectly fine. There's also public transit if we really need to. Like, if we couldn't be half-assed to walk there. Dave spends money like he has a better job.
Think of it as a good workout.
Damn, bro.
Yeah, true.
Take walks every day, everyone.
Lag, like, told me that he's gonna go nuts if, like, if I have, like, poor hygiene. And I'm like, bro. I shower every day, firstly. And I guess this would technically be my first time I'd be wearing deodorant, because it's gonna be sweaty in there. It's just that I don't
Your
normally.
First time wearing deodorant? Is
Yeah,
that what you
no.
just said?
Yeah, no, literally, I just do not sweat that often. So, and I typically, when I'm going out and like really sweat, I just take a shower immediately after. But I'm going to a venue. I'm gonna be staying there for like the whole day. I'm definitely gonna be like hella sweaty, so I definitely would need to wear deodorant, right?
Bro, I'm gonna be real with you. You probably smell like shit.
Do I? Would I?
You probably do. I don't know. No deodorant? That is.
I hear that's a Korean superpower. Maybe. Like, I have never once gotten like a complaint about smell. Not sweating. Yeah. It takes a while for me to sweat. Yeah, no. Like all I do is just I stay indoors for like half my life. Because I haven't been to school since I was like 16 or 15.
You haven't been to school since you. Oh, I guess COVID.
Yeah, I've been indoors, so I've just been in my house, just
That makes
taking
sense.
showers.
Yeah.
And I didn't take PE classes necessarily because I don't even remember what it was. I think I had a doctor's note that I couldn't like run the mile or something. So I did take PE, but I don't remember. I don't even remember middle school that well. But yeah, no, I've rarely
not.
worn deodorant. Like I've worn it once or twice, but like I've never actually like done it like as a daily thing because I don't go out enough. And I like
That's crazy, dude. Even when I'm not going out, I always put on deodorant.
really
I don't know.
like I've definitely
I
been
think
like
I overdo it definitely.
yeah, like I pay attention to like I definitely pay attention to how I smell and like how I look, I guess. I've been, been taking a lot of care of my face specifically because I have terrible acne issues. But otherwise, yeah, I just don't sweat. God damn. Raw dog to smell? Bro. Stream name gonna be Smelly Dave? Dude. I'm just saying. I'm gonna be wearing deodorant there. So no harm done, right?
Like 6 layers.
6 layers? Is that normal?
No, not
Okay. Yeah, no, I hear like just doing like 1 or 2, like, you know, strokes of it.
I
is,
do
like,
3.
good enough. 3? Okay. I guess it's
I'm
better to be.
overkill.
I guess that's fair. I'm definitely wearing a mask there. Like, not only because obvious safety reasons, but like, it's gonna smell. Bro,
It
got
is
that
gonna smell.
musk.
Shoutouts to fighting game players.
Okay.
Woo!
Okay, just between everyone in chat and everyone else, I have slept with a woman before, and they have never complained once about the smell. And I have asked multiple times.
Okay.
So,
Huh.
I'm so weird for that. What? Wearing deodorant?
wearing deodorant isn't strange, right? So,
This
I
is
just
not
don't-
this is a normal thing. Normal people
Yeah.
put on deodorant.
yeah, no, I just never had to because I don't go. I just never leave the house. Top 10 things that would take you to learn about Dave tonight. Fighting game and FE player gets laid. That's cat. Dude, it was years ago. Don't worry about it. I was like
Years
17.
ago. Oh, maybe we should stop talking about that.
Alright.
Yeah,
Why
no.
that doesn't make me laugh?
Okay, no, it's literally it was also with, you know, same age. But yeah.
Oh hey, no bee slug.
Yeah, literally same age. And it is also legal in this state. Within like a 1 or 2 year gap. I don't know how it works actually, but that's what I was told in the fucking sex education thing that they have us do, which is good. They should definitely do that. Keep doing that.
Probably...
You're gonna head out?
No, I'm fine. It's just like, kind of what I said. Context. I was just posting shit in no mic.
Bro, oh yeah.
And it-
Why is that slug on me? But yeah. Because I feel like lag is gonna pull like the you've never slept with anyone before, and I'm like, I literally have. Don't give me that. Whew.
So when's the marriage?
When's the marriage?
Where marriage date?
When's the dude? Dude, with lag? I just realized what you were implying there. God, I swear, me and lag like hate each other's guts, but we also are totally chill with each other. I don't know what it is.
Love-hate relationship.
Yeah, no, we constantly get mad at each other. But then we immediately chilled out like 5 minutes later. It's like, hey, I wanna... Although, I think like both me and Lag have like did a mini truce that we're not gonna play fighting games with each other until like Evo. Because we're gonna spend like 4 to 5 days together in person, in the same room. We're gonna be playing together for a while. Let's not build up like raw hatred.
I'm just saying you might turn your life into a fighting game. Real life. I'm just saying you might do that. Don't
Real life fighting it. Me and Lag
Don't
like
say I didn't
boxing
want
match. Dude, Lag would beat my ass. Like, I'm definitely not.
So you're just gonna hone your combos until then?
God. Hold my combos to beat Lag in a boxing in the hotel room. Dude.
Just hone your combo game.
Dave, can you take him off my hands? I'm retired. Damn. No one wants Lag. I can't believe this.
I'm also retiring actually.
Yeah, no. Me and Lag have way too many similarities. Like, genuinely. We're literally the same age, and we both have a friend named Scarf. They're not the same. Like, we just have two
I'm
people.
also the same age and I don't have a friend named Scarf.
Yeah, that's the big difference.
A big difference.
And we're both we're both FETubers, and we have a massive hyperfixation on Fire Emblem, and our mascot is a fairly unpopular character. I mean, okay, Corrin isn't that unpopular. Like, she won.
Corrin is very popular, but like
She
within,
also
like,
has
the
a lot of
super
haters. She has a lot of
hardcore-
haters.
You're doxing me? Okay.
Yeah. I mean,
Well,
I'm just
LunarDave
saying.
already knows my address,
Yeah, no.
so it's
I'm
fine.
I'm just saying. At least, yeah, 2 out of 4 people in this call know what Bloog's address is, and then Bloog also knows where I live, so it evens out.
Yeah, 2 out of 4 know. I'm one of them.
Yeah, exactly. I hope you know your address, Bloog.
No, I don't actually.
Oof.
Fair enough.
Let's see. 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue, Washington D.C.
So you're just gonna dox.
No, that's not right.
That's the White House.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn. We're doxing Biden? That's crazy. That's crazy. All right. Let me. I'm gonna. That's it. I'm doxing Walmart. I've had enough. I've had enough. It's over. No more. Yeah. I'm definitely. I'm trying to think, like, what store do I like regularly go to, right? And it's probably Winco, which I think no one here except maybe Logi knows what that is.
Yeah, I've never heard of it.
Yeah, Winco is like a grocery chain that's technically, like, the main appeal is the fact that, like, it is very cheap. So, you know those Arizona cans
Yeah.
that like are 99 cents? Dude, they're like 60 cents there. Like, they're
What the fuck?
yeah, no. And then like a
Okay.
2-liter soda is like 130 or like 120.
That's stupid.
Yeah, no, it's so good. So that's why I go to Winco. Winco is definitely more like a West Coast thing because Winco's
I
name.
live next door to a
To-
Tom Thumb. No one knows what that is, probably.
A Tom Thumb.
Tom Thumb.
Yeah, no, I'm looking at it. Never seen this before.
I actually applied there recently.
Oh,
Am I gonna get the job? Fuck no.
68
But, you
cents
know.
actually. Fuck, Basilisk got me there. It is 68 cents. That adds up. But that's still like cheaper than the quote unquote 99 cents. I'm just saying. West Coasters will never know the glory of a Wawa, and it's so sad. You know, even when I was in North Carolina for like a few months, I don't think I ever went to a Wawa. I went to, what is that one?
The only
Fast
thing I
food
know about
chain.
Wawa is that like cat gif.
Don't
know what I'm talking about?
The slug cat or something.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
I
something
know about that
house.
shit.
It's something
Yeah, like the
house.
gas station.
Like it's something house, and it's a fast food chain that like all the East Coasters for some reason swear by. That if it is a Wawa. I could be wrong. It might not be called house, but or something house. I think the main like perk of it is like you buy things in plates or whatever. Outback Steakhouse. Okay, we have an Outback Steakhouse here. Waffle House. You know,
We
I
don't
never.
want a Waffle House.
Yeah, we don't want a Waffle House, dude.
Oh,
Yeah, if you're in an area that has a Waffle House,
Yeah,
you've
it might
done
not. It
something
might not be
horribly
house.
wrong.
It might not be house. It.
the host.
Oh, fuck. It's not Hardee's, definitely, because Hardee's and Hardee's is a different name.
Okay.
In the West Coast. Let's see. East Coast restaurants. Let me look at this top 10 here real quick. Bojangles, that's a chicken one, no. But it is exclusively East Coast.
I swear I've seen a Bojangles, and I am not East Coast.
I mean, it's close enough for your area, I feel.
Yeah, there's one pretty close to me actually.
Cookout. I think it's called
yeah.
Cookout. I think it's Cookout.
I've never heard of that.
Yeah.
Cookout restaurant. The Cookout Kitchen? Oh, Cookout.
Yeah, I think it's this one. For some reason, all the
Fresh
East Coasters
hamburgers.
in the area I was in just swore by it. And I'm gonna be real, I never got the hype for it.
I mean, it looks good.
Yeah, the main nice thing is like the amount you get per dollar there, but there's no Cracker Barrels.
Okay, like some of these images, I need to not look at these images.
You're hungry?
I'm dieting right now.
Oh, I see. For some reason, I don't know what it is, but at the end of the stream, people expect me to go to Burger King. Because when I got paid like a lot on the first stream, I was like, I'm gonna go out and eat Burger King. And then every stream since has been Burger Day. Literally, like on the third stream, I wasn't planning on going to Burger King. My mom literally texted me like mid-stream asking me if I wanted Burger King. Like she had no idea I was streaming. Pure sheer coincidence. Burger
That's
King
awesome.
made it through. Yeah, and then I had Burger King for the third week. And then the fourth week.
Okay, here's my hot take. I think Burger King is dog shit.
I mean, okay. That's a fair take. I don't think Burger King's the king. It's like
just,
that good. It's just that the portions at like my location, like per dollar, is just really nice. Because I think I pay like $6 for like a meal combo, $6 to $7. Nowadays it might be closer to 10, because if there's no deal. But yeah, like it fills me up. And that's all I really care about in a fast food restaurant. There's definitely better tasting restaurants out there though. And it's also like hella location based. The one that's closest to me is like hella mid, but there's like some Burger King locations. It's like, this is not the same restaurant. What the fuck?
Yeah, I get that. I used to live next to a Cane's that I don't know if you have Cane's.
We don't have a. I don't think we have a Cane's, but I'm familiar with it because I.
Okay, so it was the most amazing thing ever, and I loved it so much. And then I moved, and then once I moved, I was closer to a different one. Okay, that's fine. Still Cane's, same recipe, right? Should be fine. Not fine.
Yeah.
Really
no,
bad.
Yeah. No, literally. Okay. Another thing
So tragic.
with restaurants is that the prices are also location dependent. I've noticed since when I moved to North Carolina for like a few months. So there was a KFC like right next to where I lived, right? And the deal, like, you could get like a 2-piece chicken with a biscuit and fries or anything else with soda, and that was like $6 to $7. And I'm like, damn. And like those 2 chicken pieces were like massive. Like you could I think it takes like 2 hands to like grab it all, right? So it's like a 2-piece wing and like breast. Like that's pretty good. Because this was like broke hours. Because I was by myself and like one other person, right? Earning like $10 an hour. I don't want to relive that experience, by the way. Don't go me back. We had cockroaches in that house.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah. So when I got back to the US, or not fuck.
When you got back to the US?
Yeah. Honestly, that North Carolina felt like a foreign country. When I went back to Pacific Northwest, Washington, I was like, okay, let's order the same thing at KFC. It was like $12. I'm like, what the fuck? I got so mad.
Yeah, so prices differ between state to state. I think at its highest, if you want to waste all of your money, you go to California.
Oh my god.
I don't know what the cheapest one is.
Yeah.
Because I don't care enough. But I know
feel
California is stupid expensive, and I know Hawaii is stupid expensive.
Yeah. North Carolina.
Alabama? I remember, like, there's one state where their minimum wage is below the federal minimum wage, so it's probably there.
Yeah, probably.
Dude. And also, like, the fact that North Carolina is the federal minimum wage, but they're like, oh, we pay slightly higher, and it's like $10 an hour, and I'm like, that's so nothing. Because
okay, it's Georgia and Wyoming.
Wyoming? Okay. I guess that makes sense.
Yeah, that makes sense. Nobody lives in Wyoming. That's
I
actually
do know a lot of West Coasters are moving over to the East Coast, specifically like the North and South Carolina-ish area, because housing is just a bit cheaper. So if you like have a remote job from like the West Coast and then you move to the East Coast, you pay like half of what you would in the West Coast. Like a legit strat that I just hear people have, which is not okay. Unfun. North Carolina is essentially a third world country. Let's be real. Dude, every city I've been into North Carolina looks like absolute dog. It's so bad there. And then obviously like the cockroach issue is like pretty bad. It was my first time seeing a cockroach ever.
What? That's crazy.
Yeah, no, Washington barely has any cockroaches, if at all. Like,
Damn,
the
lucky.
concept of a cockroach is foreign to us.
So I actually saw a creature of hell in my fucking garage today. I've never seen anything like this. Hold on, my headphones
Yeah.
just died. Give
Like-
me a sec.
Yeah. But yeah, even like stuff like mosquitoes is really rare over here.
Oh, I wish that was the case here.
Yeah, like we get bug bites, I guess. Like mosquitoes do exist. They're just
Hello.
hello. Yeah, garage.
So, yeah, creature of hell. I went outside because that's where I keep all my like cold drinks. Right, is
Uh-huh.
in a fridge outside. And on the ground, I didn't put my shoes on, right? Because
Recipe for
I
disaster.
do not. Yeah, recipe for disaster. Because I was only gonna be out there for like 5 seconds, right? So it was like, okay, whatever. On the
Oh.
ground, there is a massive lizard. I've never seen anything like this before. It was like camouflaged into the ground.
Oh, did you step on it?
I didn't step on it. I stepped right next to it, and then I screamed, and then I ran
Oh my
back
God.
inside.
I do not blame you, dude.
Dude, I've never seen anything like that before. It was so
Ugh.
grotesque, dude. It was like about as big as
It was like a foot long, maybe.
probably about there, yeah. It was longer than my own foot. So
Oh god. Oh
dude,
no.
it was like I think the largest small animal I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Oh, and they already left.
Damn. Damn. If Midori stayed, we would have had 3 out of 5 VCers that are
Come on.
Korean.
Lizards in Texas. Let's see.
Join the
Reptiles
COD
of Texas.
This is just
Alligator. That's what it Yep.
Oh my god.
It was not an alligator.
Okay. Okay.
I would be very confused and concerned if an
I feel
alligator
like-
somehow even
I feel
got
like,
to my area.
A fucking alligator from Florida just like coincidentally managed to make it to where you lived.
Yeah, that would be quite
Quite
I
bad.
wouldn't enjoy it. Let's just say that.
Yeah. No, I totally get it, dude. So yeah,
It's not Texas specific. I think it may have just been. I think it might have just been a health fund. I'm pretty sure.
Dave has never seen a gator climb a fence. I have never seen a gator in general, I think. Maybe like through a zoo maybe, but yeah, I don't think I've ever came across one. So in regards to those roaches, obviously that was pretty bad and we had to deal with it. And also because our beds were like just a mattress, there was a chance, a small one, that there could be a cockroach on my bed while I'm sleeping. They've never went on my bed, but they, like, when I was conscious, but they've always on the side or, like, on the wall. So that's freaky. Unintentionally joined call, unknowingly stream. Fair enough. So that was an issue. And then eventually we, like, slowly, like, got used to them. But then another thing happened. I saw ants in the bathroom. And I'm like, we should probably do something about that. And then we never got to it. So eventually we also started having an ant infestation in the house.
Oh. Yeah, you should have done something about that.
Yeah. So
that one's on you, buddy.
yeah, like honestly, okay, the house itself, space-wise, was pretty good for like $700 per month, right? Although the electric water cost was like in the 300s because for some reason the bill is split by like the overall grid use, which is stupid, by the way. So so thankfully, both me and my roommate moved out since then, since like September of last year. And turns out, after talking with like the landowner, turns out it was worse. There used to be rats in there.
Oh.
Bro.
So yeah, no, there was no saving that house. It was pretty bad. So now I'm just perma traumatized by by cockroaches. Thankfully, I'll just never see them again.
Yeah, I'm gonna give you some like third-hand trauma real quick. So one of my friends who also lives in Texas, because we have cockroaches here.
Yeah.
And one of my friends didn't have a bed frame, so he was sleeping on a mattress on the floor. And he had a roach, like a really bad roach problem at his house. One day he woke up and a roach was in his ear.
What?
And he
No.
had to go to the
Oh.
doctors to get it removed.
Oh,
It was so bad.
oh no, that's
No, that's a fucking horror film, bro.
It is a
horror film. Oh, never again.
Yeah, so he slept with earplugs for like a year.
I do not blame him.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Understandable. Have a wonderful rest of your life. You do not deserve anything worse than that, dude.
Yeah.
No one
Like, that is
deserves.
the worst. That's like the single worst thing that could have happened. I
Dude.
think.
God.
The
Also-
scariest thing I've ever seen in a house is a scorpion. One scorpion. It was fine. It was dead.
Ugh.
I think. Pretty sure.
That's oof. Another like small pet peeve I had with my roommate at that time was he like needed the room to be like in the low 60s. And yeah,
That sucks.
That's crazy.
dude.
That's like below
freeze-
freezing, dude.
Yeah, 60 degrees like Fahrenheit. I'm like, dude, I normally had the house at like 68, maybe 71 at worst, right? But like when you have it at 60, I'm like constantly wearing a jacket during summertime. And then all my coworkers of like my fucking $10 per hour job are wondering why am I wearing like an autumn winter like jacket every time during the summer heat. And I'm like, frankly, my roommate makes the house too goddamn cold. And then part of me wonders, maybe that's why our electrical bill is so high. But then he told me like, no, it's just really high here. I'm like, okay, I guess that's fair. Because here we pay like 180, 190 per month for electric. I don't know. So just hearing like 300, I'm like, what? It's crazy. But yeah, it was not a fun time. I was only there for like, I was there since late May till September. So a while. And because we didn't have a car, it's not like we could have gone far. So we also had to buy DoorDash if we wanted anything fancy. AKA pizza. So pizza was like a $30 $30 to $40 like big purchase. And that's like 4 hours of my life. Thankfully, I didn't necessarily need to pay for the rent at that time because I was only doing part-time. And the rent was overall just pretty cheap because my roommate was doing full-time. And I was like, it's like $700 like per month. So, yeah. I don't know what he's up to now. I know he got a new roommate in like an apartment, and it's so much nicer because there's no cockroaches.
Probably still keeping it at 60.
True. That motherfucker. Like
I don't get that. That is insane.
like I got so mad. I and the thing is he also stays up at incredibly late hours and we shared the room. And it got pretty bad because sometimes I had to sleep earlier because I took like morning shift, while he took like sort of the middle to closing. So, yeah, I got really pissed off at the last end of that experience by lag.
Okay.
Yeah, because he literally kept me up playing like fucking Pokemon Unite, speaking in Spanish incredibly loudly, right? Like enough to like shake the room, mind you. And he asked like, I'm loud? And I'm like, bro, you literally shake the room. And he calls me a quiet person. And I'm like, I'm not that quiet. So yeah, it was definitely hard. Like I don't dislike the roommate. He's a good friend of mine, but goddamn, not rooming with him anymore. God. Thankfully, I was. No, you go on.
I have a friend that reminds me. I have a friend that had a roommate in a college dorm.
Yeah.
And there's video proof of this, so
Oh my god. Oh,
I want to know if I can find it at some point.
The fact that there's video proof speaks enough volume.
So this friend or this roommate of my friend's was really into throat singing, and if you know what throat singing is, it's like that shit, but very loudly. And this is a college dorm, so there are neighbors everywhere. It's very small, and obviously it's like the same room that they're sleeping in. And apparently this friend did this so late at night, so often, that there were noise complaints to the point where I'm pretty sure they got kicked out.
Totally fair. Understandable. Deserved.
Like, come on.
I think the funniest thing is my friend, like that roommate did sleep talk, but like nothing coherent. So one time I think I have like video proof of him like saying like the fucking, you know that sound Mario Superstar makes? Like when he's talking,
Superstar?
like
Oh,
in Mario, like the GBA one specifically. I'm in right. Where it's just a bunch of Italian gibberish. Well, not Italian, but like just gibberish, right? In that accent. Yeah, no, he literally made that noise and while he was sleeping. So I took video proof and like you sound like this, and I'm like, oh my fucking god, I hear it. It was great.
That's funny.
Yeah. But I wouldn't say I'm a light sleeper, but I'm just really sensitive to noise. That's why I have like ANC like earbuds for my AirPods Pro. It's like I cannot sleep without them anymore. It's gotten really bad. And then I wear like a sleep mask over my eyes. Like the type of sleep mask that doesn't touch my eyes. It just goes around it to cover it. Because I have like my PC is RGB'd as fuck, and I do not feel like turning it off every time. Especially if I'm already in bed. So having flashing rainbow lights going on and filling up the room is not fun to sleep in. So I've been
Party! Woo!
Yeah, literally. I used to have more RGB stuff in my room, but I eventually took it down. Partially because like I moved to North Carolina, I just haven't set it back up, but yeah. So I've been wearing a sleep mask, and man, I've been sleeping like a fucking baby. Like I've never slept like so consistently with intention. Because usually like most of my life I've just been sleeping till I just cannot be awake anymore. Because it's really hard for me to sleep normally, but lately I've been able to, so thank God. But
I think
yeah.
I conditioned myself to be a very heavy sleeper because I don't even wake up to my alarm sometimes.
Really?
And I think part of why is because of how bad my sleep schedule used to be.
Oof.
When I was 12, this is when it all went downhill. Because that's when my first like bout of like stupid sleep schedule, like going to bed at 3 p.m. type shit started happening. And I didn't have curtains until earlier this year. I've never had curtains until January this year, so I had to sleep with the sun glaring in my face, which
Yeah.
is like,
Yeah.
it's pretty bad. But I mean, I managed somehow, and now I sleep very well.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Dude, being able to sleep when you want to is like a superpower. Genuinely. At least for me, because I also have like sleep disturbance. So even when I do sleep at like a reasonable hour, I just wake up at like 3, 4 a.m. like on the dot. And I'm like, well, I have one of two choices. Either go back to sleep, which is really hard to do, or stay awake and then suffer the consequences.
If that ever happens to me, my choice is purely based on if it is hot in the room or not.
When I'm sleeping, like this was before the fucking 60-degree thing. Because with the 60-degree thing in the room, it didn't matter. But I usually have the windows open. I have like a really big window. It's like 2 windows into one. Like that's how big it is. So I just have that open and have a fan on for like every night. And it's gone to a point where I also do it during the winter time. And that's partially because my PC is so hot. Like it heats up the room so fast that entering and leaving my room feels like I'm going from the desert to like an AC room.
You good?
Yeah, I'm good. Just,
Yeah. So when I'm streaming, I do have an upper limit with like if I don't have the windows open. I usually keep them off when I'm doing core quests, but if right now they're open. At around the 3 to 4ish hour mark, it becomes like the room feels like it's 80 degrees. Almost. So it is not fun. I'm like sweating, I'm like dying, and it's just me and a water bottle pulling through.
Why don't have like your window open or something?
Well, that's the thing. There's children outside. During those hours, when it becomes a problem, and also like, I get self-conscious because like my window is at the front of the house. So if I like scream,
Oh yeah. Okay.
then like everyone else would be able to hear. I don't want to like disturb people. As I say as I have my windows open at the night. But I think it's fine as long as I'm not like popping off. We're good. I think right now like this room probably is like 67 degrees, which is great sleeping temperature. Like, you know those mattresses that are like water cooled or whatever? Like, dude, or like those temperature changing mattresses. I would love to have one of those. Just being able to change the temperature to like being cold when you're trying to sleep and then like warm as you're getting up. That'd be great. Because the biggest issue with me having the windows open is that like it's hard for me to get up. Right? Because I'm cold. I don't want to leave my blankie. The second I leave my blanket, it's the winter. It's the winter storm out there. So it takes a lot of willpower to wake up if I'm doing that, but I don't know. When I went to school, middle school specifically, because I barely went to high school, I don't even think I slept. I don't remember a genuine moment where I've slept normally for school. It's because I had to be up at like 6 to 5 a.m. to catch like a 7 a.m. class. It's miserable. And so I don't have to worry about the temperature issues, but basically I slept during the bus. I slept during like, because the bus comes like 20 minutes early before class starts. I slept during that time. And then I sleep during third period every English class.
It's always English.
Yeah, dead ass. And like you can't even blame me for the English class because I believe like especially during like the first year of high school, because that's the only year of high school I experienced. They had like those cushiony office chairs
Oh my
for
god.
specifically English class. So you can't blame a man for
That's a
feeling.
recipe for disaster. What?
Yeah, no, I hit the EP, especially when they put the movies on. When they had the movies on, dead ass, you better see my ass sleeping or else. And then
Okay,
once,
here is my gripe with like a lot of teachers in high school. A lot of these, so a lot of teachers will have this like chill vibe, right?
yeah,
And like have this like really like warm and inviting environment to the classroom, and like that's good, yeah. I'm going the fuck to sleep.
yeah, and a lot of that has to do with like our schools just like fucking have us wake up at like 6 a.m. Like, brother, we are not awake.
that is too early.
I
What?
believe like Washington specifically, or like other states, are like slowly start to adopt that like later hours for class starting because of how bad it's gotten. And like
Yeah.
the thing is, like, it might not have been as bad like back in the day, like back in like the fucking 70s or whatever, maybe. But like now we have like fucking phones to look at, scroll through like Twitter or TikTok or whatever people do at our age. And yeah, it's it's so bad. Like, we're staying up later and we're waking up way earlier. Like, it's a recipe for bad health.
Schools here, like where I live, are really good with it. It's like 9:30 to 4:15. It
Dude,
was school hours, which is
dude.
really good.
We consider 8:30 to be a nice time when class starts. You get 9. Oh,
Yeah, but it was annoying because, you know, the earlier or the later you start, the later you stay. So going
I'm
to bed at, or not going to bed, what the fuck?
going
Going
home at
home
like 4 to
at
5.
4:15,
Yeah.
especially in the winter, you are, because I lived 30 minutes away from my school.
Uh-huh.
And by the time I got home in winter, it was dark. And that is
Damn.
like a recipe for fucking seasonal depression. Like, oh my god.
Damn.
It feels like you have no time. However, sleeping in very late, I would say, is more of a boon than a bane. That was so good.
Yeah. Boone and Bane, we really are Fire Emblem Fates players.
I heard that phrase used like 2 days ago for something not Fire Emblem related, and
then your brain was like, Fire Emblem Fates.
yeah, exactly. I was so tempted to say something, and I was like, I have
Yeah,
to
no,
hold
the
back.
Boone and Bane is like Among Us for Fire Emblem Fates players, dude. It's
I
like,
need to. I had to hide my true power.
yeah. You know, part of me wants to.
Or just release it all at once to just get it out of your system.
See,
Yeah.
that would
Too
make
strong.
me weird.
I definitely was bullied a lot in middle school. And maybe that's because I played Fates on the 3DS during cafeteria hours while playing all the My Castle features.
I played Three Houses at school,
I did that
which was
too.
fine because it was high school, so it was fine. Nobody
Yeah.
cared.
I did that
No
during the
one cares
first
once you
year.
get to high school.
I did that during the first year, playing Three Houses. Like, back when it was like really, really new. And did you do My Room in Public? Yeah.
Three Houses isn't as bad in public because you don't have to do tea time.
Exactly. So, one thing that like my math teacher was so fucking chill that I was just on my Nintendo Switch playing Three Houses for like an hour straight, and then lunchtime happened, and I play Smash with like the homies. So the reason why is like, or the math teacher is all you had to do was just make sure you did the homework and like pass the test, and you're perfectly fine. You do not have to pay attention to the lectures at all. So Yeah. I got a lot of progress done in Three Houses that way. And then now that I don't have that luxury, I never want to play Three Houses.
I binged through all routes of Three Houses because when I got the game, it was close to spring break. I finished my first run before it happened, and then I was like, I'm gonna beat all 3 of the other routes before spring break ends, and that's when I'm going to, and then I can stop focusing on this game, and then I can focus
Yeah.
more on like whatever else,
I
right?
think,
Now, here's the problem with that. This was 2020.
bro, brother.
I never went back. Spring break never ended. It was
True that. Like with Three Houses came at a weird time for me. Mentally, at least like from my expectations for what Fire Emblem was. And I think if I would redo it, I would definitely go about it a different way because I started with doing the church route first because I heard like through Black Eagles like that was a longer route. So I thought like I make the save before like the major path split, and then when I'm done with the church route, I can just switch immediately to Edelgard's route to like just play a few chapters, and that was perfectly fine. But what I noticed very quickly was, man, I kind of don't like this, like gameplay wise at least. I was mildly intrigued by the story because it was, it was something new, right? But the gameplay, I just kind of got mad. Not only the mic and stuff, but like just the general flow of like how combat worked because I liked SOV's gameplay, would not want it for any other Fire Emblem game. So
Three
when they
Houses was the first Fire Emblem game I played, so I think I didn't have the same problem where it's like,
yeah, that's fair.
Now I do. I have the same problem now, but
Yeah.
but before that was all I knew.
Like, I'm just saying, it had a lot of the big issues people had with SFA that I was willing to forgive SOV for. I was way willing mentally to look past it. But with Three Houses, firstly, they had a lot of the same map design philosophy. Fucking open area with tree. For like half the game. And I'm like, brother, this was fine in SOV. It was a faithful remake of a Famicom game. I'm willing to excuse that. But this? Nah, dog. And then combat arts didn't take away HP. It took away, like, weapon use. And I'm like, okay. I guess that's fair. Except for the fact that weapon repairs cost, like, nothing. So it's just like, wow. The combat's really shallow. And it's, like, no fun. And it's, like, 99% of the time, it's defeat the boss or rout the enemy. The worst combo. I think the most fun I had with Three Houses' gameplay was Ashen Wolves, but before that, I think it was like we had to make sure we killed a boss before they escaped the chapter. It was in that one towerish area that was the shape of an L. I think that might have been Golden Deer only. I could be wrong. Golden Deer, Blue
Shape
Lines.
of an L. What? What map?
It was a
Yeah,
map that
no
was in
wonder.
shape of an L. It had a ballista in the middle-ish.
So slow.
Blista in the middle.
It's not like a exact shape of L. It's like, imagine an L, but like turned around, I guess. It's like a towerish.
I know. Yeah.
Yeah. That map was definitely like the more interesting maps, which is crazy because I can't believe an L was an interesting map.
Yeah, that really is one of the better maps, huh?
Yeah, literally. Like those, like goddamn. I think that was my only positive experience. Like what bad? That was like a pretty okay map, all things considered. The paralogs were also kind of interesting because they were for some reason more challenging than the main chapters. Like I get,
Shoutouts to Marianne for making me want to hate everything.
dude.
That paralog sucked.
I get it, dude. Like the thing about like Three Houses, I get why they kind of made the maps that way. They wanted because of the whole sandboxy unit design. Like you can't necessarily like plan or take into account that like, oh, what if they just don't have the ability to do this, right? But I feel like you could have done a little better than open map and only root the enemy and kill the boss. I don't know. Like when you have
Kill
that
boss
much prep time.
being it's sad because okay, on a first playthrough when I learned about warp and stride, that was my shit, dude, and I feel like it's like it makes you bad at Fire Emblem.
Huh, I won't.
Good.
You know, maybe that's why I suck at Fire Emblem. I keep rescue skipping Takumi chapter 27.
I have it highlighted on
Endgame.
Twitch, my first ever one turn in a Fire Emblem game. It's 3 houses, Silver Snow.
Uh-oh.
I don't know what chapter this is. I'm looking at it right now, and it's castle. That's all it is.
Yeah, maddening is definitely really slow. I haven't beaten maddening, but I made it to part 2. I got past through that section where people allegedly get soft locked. I think I got through most of the challenge of that game.
I got past the soft lock part and then got soft locked on the chapter immediately after.
Oof.
Damn.
And then I restarted and then I beat it with the Viscam cheese thing because I was like, fuck
Dude.
this.
You guys are all familiar with Rengor, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I met Rengor before the whole 3 houses craze, or when he made a name for himself with 3 houses. He randomly appeared in a stream I was co-hosting because I was like really close with a streamer at one period of time, which he was how I got in like 2 seconds of a gaming historian video just in the background saying like, "Mom, I'm on TV." He was just there and he was trying to tell us like, you should use Marcus. And then I said no.
Use Marcus.
Because I think we were playing FE7, right? I was like, you should use Marcus. And I'm like, no. I'm using Jake and Bat.
That's a pitfall.
Yeah, pitfall and a half. I think this was like 2019-ish, 2018. So
Sure.
I was still very ripe in my FE journey. So, and you can't necessarily blame me either because the only Fire Emblem game I had like massive experience with was Fates and SOV. So, I wonder which games don't really have a strong Jagen unit, or if they do, they show up.
Myson is the greatest Jagen of all time.
So good, he only
He's
shows
so
he shows up at the last portion of the game, dude.
He shows up for the last like 2 hours of the game.
I did play
The
Awakening
game for, like,
briefly, which my issue with that was he just absorbed all the EXP, so that fucked me over for Awakening. And this was before I realistically took a chance of grinding with Awakening. But anyway, yeah, that happened. And eventually he started VCing, co-hosting with us, or like chatting, and I chatted with him more. And I realized, damn, he really knows his Fate stuff. Maybe I should learn more from him. He taught me how to use Mess Hall properly because I didn't even know what Mess Hall did. And then a few other things like he showed me how to do a Takumi kill with Xander with I think like a Brave Sword or something. All I saw was ×4 hit, and then he showed me like a picture of Xander. That one expression he does like at the final cutscene of Conquest, where he says like, "You're right, you made it just on time." And he does that like weird face. He showed me that in reaction to the fucking Takumi kill. I'm like, damn. On Lunatic? That's crazy. So that kind of inspired me to get better at Fire Emblem. And then eventually I saw him in like through He Who Must Not Be Named. Because that's technically how he got popular. And I'm like, I DM'd like, wait, Rengor, is that you? Dead ass. He also taught me how to, or not taught me, but he showed me how to do a few skips with 3 houses maddening mode as well. Like it was one chapter where you get like one orb or like a gem that helps you gain experience points for your weapon rank, I believe.
Yeah, experience gem.
Yeah, it was that one paralog where I think it was Byleth's paralog specifically. So it was like, here's a 2-turn skip for this, and I'm like, damn, that's crazy. And it's super important for maddening too, so it's like good to know. I didn't take advantage of it like when I did my maddening playthrough, but like that was really impressive to me at that time. But I will say, like, rescue skipping and warp skipping does kind of rot the brain a little bit, especially when Engage came out, dude. Dude,
Engage warp skipping is
Engage
good.
simultaneously made me so much better at Fire Emblem and so much worse. Because
The tools are just so free.
yeah, no, like my first few playthroughs of Engage, like I learned so much. I became so much overall better as a Fire Emblem player. And then I started taking advantage of the cheese. And I'm like, wow, warp skipping kinda crazy. Astro Storm for defeat the boss maps go kinda crazy. Like, it's insane of what you can get away with. And it was super interesting because like we pre-release we were like, oh man, this is gonna be like an easy sweep. Like Engage is gonna be such an easy game. And then when the game came out, I was like, oh, the devs kind of took account of that. We're fucked. And then we realized, oh no, we have other cheats. Like Micaiah getting 4-unit warp skipping. So yeah.
Well,
Like they solved the problem with boss kills being super easy, and then they added the solution to their fucking solution.
Yeah, because we were thinking like, okay, like our solution is Warp Ragnarok and Leaf, because Leaf takes advantage of that new weapon triangle, right? And then turns out no, those are like the weakest ones overall.
You know what's insane is that it really does feel like the devs just did not think about this at all, because I've played pretty much every chapter like quote unquote legit at least once on maddening, and it's very possible. I feel like it's one of the most balanced, like, hardest difficulties in any FE ever.
Yeah,
And it's very well
agree.
play tested.
Totally agree with that.
And that just gets thrown out the window when you learn that Micaiah exists.
Yeah, no. I think they should have limited how Micaiah's staff worked. Like for warp specifically.
You have
Warp and rescue.
you have fucking bonded shield.
But they
Yeah.
had to have known, right? They had to have known that Micaiah exists because they used it themselves. They used it in Mob
Yeah.
in chapter 19.
Yeah, okay, with like fucking in fairness to Bonded Shield, you still kind of need to understand how to set that up. You can't just deal with any random unit.
And then you learn the fucking Chia get 100 rate.
Yeah, exactly, literally. And it's like not bad to have, because like that's one of the units you can't use as a backup unit should you want to like get a few dual assist strikers. Lucina dual strike. I don't even know if what intelligence systems thought, but I definitely feel like no. I think my favorite thing to come from Engage, like aside from all the good stuff that people don't talk about as much, is like the weapon rank. I never
Weapon rank being tied to classes is really good, actually.
yeah, I hate trying to raise a weapon rank in any Fire Emblem game, especially Fates. Fates is the most annoying.
Okay, Fates is also the hardest one.
Yeah. Like it's especially bad because like fucking for a Corn Quest. That's why I just have my Corn Quest be like B rank in whatever class they're in. Like I don't give a shit. I am not putting them at E rank or even D rank. Like I need them to be able to use the weapons that they're given. Nah. Rev Corn Quest is also my least favorite out of the 3 to play through Corn Quest specifically, but also the most fun. It's weird. because Rev is like the game where I feel like those Corins shine the most in. Like it's very easy to have like every single Corin be able to contribute very well because you have to take care of your unit economy. Because you're not guaranteed to just always fly skip some maps, right? Or just Ryoma Xander. But at the same time, like getting to that point where they could all contribute, like in the Vala section, is so miserable. Chapter 12, if you don't have like a good enough team, or you can't meet like some thresholds, it's so bad. And like you can't just immediately go to Flora and like forget about the EXP because you're getting better units later. No, you have to get all the EXP you can, so you have to play all of that. Same with chapter 13, but chapter 13 isn't that bad because you just put an obstacle and then just 2 range spam for the EXP.
Yeah, 13 is easy.
Yeah, it's easy. It's just a bit of a grind. Face, I just kind of forget about classes having multiple weapon ranks because I don't want to.
No, that's real.
Yeah.
That because the problem, like say you're training a general. Generals get both lances and axes. No one uses the axes on a general because if you're in general, you already started in knight. You're probably Benny or Fe.
And you're already doing a fuck ton of damage.
Those 2 are lance locked. And you're probably capped at like B rank in lances already. Why would you ever use an axe when it's less accurate, doesn't have the weapon rank bonuses? You're probably going to be doing about the same thing with them anyways. It's just not worth the effort.
Yeah. And it's not like
yeah, you can argue the weapon triangle, but like, okay, who cares?
Yeah, literally. Fair.
There's other ways to fix it, right?
I do think Fates was the game that
who needs the weapon triangle when we got raw damage early game.
Yeah.
True.
I think Fates did the best job with balancing armors out of most Fire Emblem games I've played so far. At least modern. Engage has a different issue. The armor in classic hard versus armors in Maddening is a very different story, but they're still helpful.
I love Great Knight. Great Knight Louis is my goat, and whoever says anything bad about him gets negative 5,000 social credit. I'm just
all I'm saying is pair up and Wary Fighter fixes a lot of the complaints people have with armors, because it's like. It's like, okay, they don't have good speed, then just eliminate that being an issue in the first place by having Wary Fighter. And then it's like, oh, they can't double anymore. And I'm like, firstly, why? You don't need them to double. Maybe for pair up guard. But you have brave weapons. So just slap even if they're not like, a general anymore, Wary Fighter is still helpful if you just slap on a brave weapon. If you need them to double. All this, and then me being told that Archer Fe is the GOAT.
Archer Fe is the GOAT. That is true.
Yeah. I like so many people, or not so many people, like one person in particular just yelled at me. It's like, bro, you need to get on Archer Fe. I'm like, maybe I will next playthrough. However, I am not going to be having... Once the next Conquest playthrough, that's not a Conquest, Dave. God. I'm almost afraid to not do a non-Conquest run because I'm just heavily associated with... I'm just a Corin man. I was already the Corin man on Twitter, and now I'm just a Corin man in YouTube.
I mean, you can still play...
And soon enough,
yeah.
you'll be the Corin guy on every platform.
True. The curse of branding. Yeah. I think... I do plan on playing FE4 on stream, definitely, and that's just me being on the FE4 remake cope, and I still need to beat that game because I have a curse with that game. I don't think I've told you this, Bloog, but I made it past chapter 2 in FE4, and I got to chapter 3, and I was like, okay, that's all for today's stream, bye bye, and then I took a break from streaming, right, or just YouTube in general. And I'm like, okay, I kind of want to just continue this FE4 run. I was in chapter 3. So, issue, I didn't have the save file anymore. The reason why is because originally I did not stream on my computer. My internet was so dog shit. Like, we're talking like upload speeds of 0.60 megabit per second for the upload and like 20 down. So, and this is because we at that time we used the same internet plan for when I was like 3 years old. So, yeah, that wasn't fun. So because of that, that's somehow worse in my hotspot. What the? Yeah, literally, like hotspots were better. So I would parsec, which barely worked. Had my audio through Discord, and stream that way. Through someone else,
insane.
through a friend's computer. Yeah, no. And then once I was done with that, turns out they did like a computer wipe to install Linux because Scarf is a fucking nerd. Good morning, Icy Platinum. And yeah, so we lost the FE4 save file. I'm like, okay, I'll play it again eventually. So I played it again eventually on my Steam Deck because that's nice to have. And I basically got through chapter 1 and I'm like, okay, that's a pretty good place to stop. Let me just like do some other stuff. And then small issue. I then upgraded my Steam Deck's SSD, but in the process, I lost my FE4 save file again. So
So what you're saying is the world does not want you to play this game, and you
yeah,
should stay far away from it. Bad things may happen if you beat the game.
dude, I like something is like the world is telling me something is gonna happen. Like I'm scared, but I want to get through this because people are telling me
if there's
maybe it's trying to prevent me from playing Thracia. Maybe that's it. I want to play Thracia really badly, but I want to get through FE4 first. So that's why I'm making myself do the stream, so I'm like committed to it, right? So I can finish it. And then there like a lot of people here like FE4. I made it 32 coins. Yeah, you did, Golden Racing. You are insane for that. That is like 1/10 of the coins in that spreadsheet, dude. But yeah, it's yeah. Thankfully now I have a method where my save files are cloud backed up through like a Dropbox automatically. So now I have a near foolproof way where I have 2 sources of save files. So now I can play FE4 in peace on stream and not get absolutely blown up. I've been offered to like have like save files from chapters ahead, but it's not the same. It's really not the same. Especially when there's like, oh yeah, I had Ira die, and I'm like, I don't, grr. Like I saved Ira, but okay. So I couldn't get through it. In other news, like the only Fire Emblem game I've beaten pre-awakening is Sacred Stones. And that the only reason why was I just happened to be the furthest along on Sacred Stones. Like I have it physically on the GBA copy. So I played it on my SP. And I also played on the DS Lite for some reason. Because that was, I guess it was more comfy, actually. That might have been the reason why. And I had audio issues on my GBA SP. I got a new one from my cousin's husband. Because my cousin's husband sells Game Boys on eBay. I went to like his like studio or whatever, and it's just filled with like every Game Boy you could see. Just like in a box, just all clumped up together. All damaged probably, so it's just for spare parts. I'm like, damn, you got like 50 Game Boy Micros in there. Do you know how expensive Game Boy? I have a Game Boy Micro now, a pink one. Dave beats FE4 and realizes his face was just something he imagined and was never real.
Yeah, after you beat
It's
FE4,
all
you're
a
not the
dream.
Corrin guy anymore. You're gonna be the
Friendship with
FE4 person guy.
God, friendship with Corrin ended.
Sigurd
Damn.
is my new oh no.
Oh,
Oh,
that's not happening though. I've been a Corrin fan since 2017. It's not changing anytime soon. Let's see.
I wonder how well or poorly this will age.
Like, okay, my channel for the longest time was like just the Riolu, right? And that is because I just did PMD content, which like a little sprinkle of FE like through streaming.
Mm.
And then I got real sick and tired of PMD fans. I was done with the community. It was the camel that broke the straw. Wait.
Straw broke camel
Oh, that
back.
broke
Yeah.
camel
This is like me calling the Molon situation all over again. But yeah, the straw that broke the camel's back for me was when the Explorers Guild Twitter account, I believe that's what they're called, made a poll tournament for like the PMD OSTs. Issue with that, they had a heavy bias towards Explorers all the way. Like I think a lot of the
Of course they did.
entries, yeah. And the thing is, like, they didn't even put the best tracks for the other entries because they had like all the other entries compete. So that pissed off everyone except the Explorers fans. So I think like Super soundtrack like lost like round 1 over like an Explorers track that wasn't even that good because it was Explorers. So it just kept going on and on. And I'm like, yeah, no. And then another part was when I made a video talking about like, oh yeah, there might be a new PMD because they mentioned it in a survey. People just kept saying like Explorers DX. And I'm like, guys, Rescue Team DX was not that good. Do you really want Explorers DX? It's just like Explorers was so... It was just Explorers for the community that I just couldn't take it anymore. It was really tiring and really annoying. So yeah, I stopped. Like I just stopped
Okay,
making
high-key.
content.
You should
I-
join
it's not this bad.
instead.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was because like the game got way too overhyped for what the game was.
Yeah. Another part
I
was
like it.
Fair enough.
like
enough.
I've been told like through like Twitter replies like, is it like the Paper Mario community with 1,000-year door? Like maybe.
Honestly, kinda.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Yeah. So what were you gonna say, Blue?
Yeah. There's a comment in your chat about this. How close are
Yeah.
we repeating with FE fans? So I feel this way sometimes in the Fates community. A lot of people are just Conquest, and well, yeah, Rev and Birthright are certainly games.
Yeah.
It's like
Yeah.
in some spaces of like Fates discussion, if you mention Rev or Birthright at all, you
It's just
will
an
get
instant
flamed.
blank. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like shut the fuck up, you're not playing Conquest, you're a fucking loser. And it's like, dude, come on.
Okay. My thing is I only do that if they've never played Conquest and they play Birthright and Rev, which I apparently got through. Like, okay, there was someone who replied to Me to King playing Birthright Lunatic, right? On Twitter. And he said like, it's interesting how like Awakening Fates' systems are different, like how Fates' leveling system is grindier, quote unquote.
Oh my god. What the fuck?
Like grindier, and then he didn't like the hybrid Arn system, which is like, okay, that's fair. Like that's a fair opinion to have. You like, not everyone has to like the hybrid Arn system. I like it, you don't have to. So I asked like, what do they mean by grindier? And then they started talking about like stat capping, and I'm like, brother, are you for real now?
Because he's playing fucking PvP.
Yeah, no. He didn't even mention PvP once. And then he was talking about like for Rev and Birthright, and he apparently never played Conquest. I'm like,
Oh, because it didn't have grinding. It was like, well, this game requires grinding.
yeah,
Wait,
because
why the
he's
fuck do you need stat caps in Birthright?
You need capped
What?
everything to be
yeah,
able to beat
that's he apparently
Xander.
he quote unquote likes to optimize. So it's just that like, man, he's like he got burnt out after playing Birthright and Rev back to back. I was like, okay, that's fair. But like, I would probably recommend him to at least go through Conquest because he did mention like, oh, apparently it's like more traditional FE. And I'm like, yeah, you should go play it, maybe. It's just such a mini culture shock, I guess, that there are indeed people that play Fire Emblem this way, where they like think about stat cap. It's like just people who care about like S rank weapons and engage, and like hella stat cap for the fucking Tempest trials. I'm like, people like that exist.
Engage post gamers exist, and that is the most wild shit. to
Wait,
me.
wait. Hold the phone. People care about engage post game.
Yeah, it's insane. I saw a video about this like 3 days ago of someone doing that like knockoff PvP mode or something.
Yeah.
Dude, that's messed up. That's
It's like
so
a
messed up.
saline miracle build. Hold on.
There's
I
like
gotta-
no reason
Miracle?
to ever be doing like Tempest trials unless like
unhinged
okay,
marriage
no.
trial.
You really there is no reason to be doing Tempest trials. Like you get like
You can
like
tell me-
what if you have like the DLC, you get like
And-
I don't know.
okay.
Like, DLC or like free update stuff, but like you.
The thing
get-
is, like playing through Engage post game is fine. It's just bad when it was added in as a legitimate argument for unit viability. And like, firstly, unit viability barely matters anymore because of the well. And secondly, why? Why does this matter?
Oh my god. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna post this in No Mic. Look at this channel. It's all Outrealm stuff.
dude,
What?
that's so
Oh,
messed up.
good golly.
Well, all recently. It's Outrealm's guide, Outrealm Trials team review, viewer battle.
God.
Dude,
I can't believe this was what got everyone.
Outrealm's
I don't know why
rating tier
people, like,
list.
hype
Like
like
what?
listen, no one's
Yeah.
hyping this up. This is just like, why don't you just go back to like Fates PvP if it was like on like Pretendo servers? Like just do that. It's way more
Like-
fun, trust me.
Yeah, like
Listen,
also, why
you're
didn't
gonna
this-
get like 5v1 by like Midori Miracle Vantage build and you're gonna like it, okay? You're gonna like it. You're gonna love it.
God.
Why would it be even without a well? Why would you use outwhelm trials as an argument for unit viability for anything outside of outwhelm trials?
Well, you see, it's very
I mean,
simple.
didn't people do
You
the
think-
same thing with fucking Fates PvP?
Your stat caps are very important because if your number can't
People
go
probably
any
did
higher,
the same.
No,
one.
people literally did the same thing with
You're
fucking
obviously
Fates
a bad
PvP and Apotheosis.
Yeah. All right.
Like, no,
Okay,
people are just fucking insane.
Apotheosis has one
Apotheosis is,
thing
like, a
I can
completely different
actually
thing.
defend.
Yeah.
Like the thing about Awakening is like there's like actual post game content if you bought or just like acquired the DLC, right?
Mm-hmm.
But like aside from that, there isn't really post game.
The
Yeah,
other
that's-
thing is with Apotheosis, I can at least somewhat understand the argument because you cannot just rebuild every single character you need in post game for Apotheosis. Since skill inheritance, for example, makes more people have Gale Force than they should,
Yeah.
and stuff like that, and all the child unit shenanigans. Like, if you want to be optimized eugenics teams for Apotheosis, you need to pre-plan that shit. So I get it there.
Mhm.
In the context of Apotheosis.
Yeah. All right.
Okay, but back to what I was saying about Tempest, Trials, and Engage. It's like the one reason I'd ever consider doing it is like might crystals for emblem weapons, and even then you get enough to like forge one emblem weapon, and that's probably all you're going to need because like you're not really going to be using emblem weapons half the time anyways. Like
You already get
you
the
want
DLC
Warp
stuff
Ragnarok
anyways.
that does like 2 more damage, go ahead, be my guest.
The only thing that I think is worth buffing in Engage is like Mercurius, and any other Engage weapon is just like they're not even that
Okay.
good.
I would I would
mixing.
argue Rider's Bane for specifically Fel's Analog, but we don't acknowledge that, so.
That's
I have something that's not really worth buffing, but honestly worth changing. The Leaf AI. Holy
Oh, the weapon
flip-
switching.
Oh, I mean, like,
Yo,
yeah,
Yes.
that's old.
Hi,
Why
Niasna.
Really
is it
terrible.
this
It's like-
stupid?
Okay, there are too many people
So
talking.
funny.
After get your stuff out of the way, and then I'm gonna move the VC a little bit just so we don't get cluttered up. Because there's too many
Alright.
conversations happening. Or there's too many
Alright.
people talking over each other.
Yeah, no, this feels like a podcast right now. It's just a really bad podcast.
Some
Oh,
podcast,
boy.
fucking open mic.
Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna switch over. See you guys. I love talking to you guys, but yeah, I don't want too many people in talking over each other. Alright.
Yeah.
For real.
Then move to costing.
Oh,
Oh, were
I've
you?
been taken away.
He can be the final podcast guy instead of the core guy. No, Lizard already has it with this fucking Sacred Stoners thing. I got invited to
yeah.
it, by the way.
Oh,
Yeah. Make the Corn podcast. I'd be down to do a podcast, like just talking with people and chilling. This is the fire.
Dude, we
room.
should start a podcast. Oh my god.
Dude, we got so many good combos. Yeah, dead ass. That'd be fun. Ooh. Let's see. Oh,
We'd get like 3 views talking about something. I don't know.
that's fair. I'd probably have it be streamed. I think those are the most fun podcasts because they can just look back at it and treat it like a podcast. Dave's Corn build review podcast. That could be fun. Maybe like we grab a set of 10 Corns, take a look at them, and then talk about whatever at the end.
Don't get me on for that one. I'm done with Corn review.
Fair enough. You got so tired by doing like all of level 1 Maids' Corn
I was
stuff.
exhausted after hearing all of that shit.
And the thing is, you had to make the FEF total files. I would have just done it through the spreadsheet personally. While just having
That
like a
would've been-
portrait.
That would have been harder to visualize.
I guess so. For me, okay, so the way I do corns now, like adding them in. Yeah, no, I just have a guy doing it now. I have a dedicated
you-
person.
You have your little
Man, yeah,
worker.
yeah, no, I literally have a little guy, just a little guy. Yeah, it's Diamond. He's the guy. Working on all the corn requests, and now he's the quote unquote spreadsheet editor as well, because I needed someone else to also do that in case like I forget, and also if people want to, because I keep adding shit to the forums as an additional option. Like I added accessories first, then personal weapons, then like lore, because you gave me the idea. So I'm like, oh, that could be fun. So like, or I guess bio is more accurate. But yeah, it's so having people retroactively fit in Corins later on. I don't know why I signed up for this aside from too much free time. I wanted to do something at least marginally productive. That's fair. Ooh. Corin Quest to the Burger King with you. Coin Quest is definitely really difficult to set up. Well, not difficult, really tedious to set up if you're adding in coins mid-run. It's definitely a lot easier when you're just like hard committing to like what coins you're going to be using and put them in like at the start of the game, like at chapter 7, and then like only deploying them at that chapter, like kind of like recruiting them. Which that I did that for my birthright run. That was definitely the smoothest experience I had technically. We did have to occasionally add in new coins, but those were few and far between. You never ate Burger King, Yasno? Yeah, you're in the Poland area, so I don't suspect there to be that many Burger Kings over there.
I promise you are not missing a thing.
Okay, foreigner Burger King is different from US Burger King.
Okay, those are all foreigner fucking fast food restaurants.
Yeah,
that goes the same for everything.
Yeah, I'm at least mildly curious about the differences. Dude, like
bulgogi hamburgers kind of go hard. I'm just saying.
Korean fast food restaurants, we got the bulgogi hamburgers. We got sometimes they have like kimchi in their hamburgers. I'm like,
oh yeah.
Dude. Fuck.
I have never been outside of the US, so
totally fair. It's expensive to do that. You don't have the fact that you don't have a car says enough. that's not trips outside the US is not something to be taken lightly. Right?
Rude.
I live very near Canada, so I do visit, or more so my parents visit Canada very often. Mostly for food, which is insane to me. Like it's like, oh yeah, I'm kind of hungry. Let's go to Vancouver, Canada. I was like, I see how it is. I have
Canadian citizenship. I can go there anytime I want, but it's really far away from Texas.
Oh, I love not having a car in a car-based society. Washington public transit, my beloved guardian angel. Dude, Washington's public transit, I hate it, but it's also like better than so many other places in the US. It's so...
I'm in California. I literally cannot live without a car.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. You're throwing if you don't have a car in Cali.
Yeah, it's somewhat similar here. It's so much better than almost anywhere in the US. I think the main thing is the cleanliness of our public transit. It is very clean.
Oh, that's nice.
Yeah. Even the best in the States, maybe. Firstly, we have a train from Seattle to like Puyallup, which is very nice because it's like it's actually faster to go by train than car if we start in the same place at the same time. Because traffic is that bad. My biggest issues is sometimes there's just not enough buses in Puyallup specifically. And then it's really just like the hours that some buses have. Thankfully, some buses like will take you from Seattle to Puyallup, which is like 60 miles at like 11 p.m. as their final hour. And I'm like, thank God. Because occasionally I go to Seattle to go to like a fighting game local or whatever. And they like close at like 10. So I need like a way to get back home without a car. And that's my option. I'm just glad I have the option at all. I feel like in Florida I only see like a bus once every 3 hours. Yeah. The SeaTac Bellevue line. It's been my saving grace for real. Yeah. The buses in Puyallup's biggest issue is like the main buses is like an hour. So if you miss one, you're kind of fucked. But I've only had that issue once. So it's not so bad. I will say I was slightly confused with how the train system worked ticketing wise. Because apparently you have to scan your Orca card, the currency card that they use for public transit, on like a scanner right before you enter. And then my thing is, do they enforce that? I don't think I've ever seen it enforced, so I wonder what happens if I just go on the train and don't pay. I'm just mildly curious. Even then, like it's $8 to get back and forth from Seattle to Puyallup, I think. So that's still like really good. First tax evasion, now the train fare evasion. David's truly becoming dual. Yeah, sorry guys. I'm so sorry.
That is you are vile.
Yeah, okay, back in middle school, I would stay after schools to like retake math quizzes or whatever because I would get like a B and like I need this shit to be an A. So
That's what we call being a perfectionist, Lunar.
yeah,
Dave.
well, it
That's
wasn't
a
by
bad thing.
choice, mind you. It was my parents. So
Oh, okay, that's fine then.
yeah, Asian parent moment. So I have to wait like a few hours afterwards. I get that done before like the after school bus comes for like the clubs, right? So I do that. But in between the 2 hours, there's a Walmart right next to there. So because I don't have money, I every now and then when I do after school, I would literally just go to the Walmart and just steal a Tic Tac.
One Tic Tac
No.
or like a box?
Well, I would take like a Tic Tac like box, obviously.
Okay, that makes more sense.
Other times I'll take like the fucking Nerds party packs or like maybe it's like the small time candy bars, just so I like have stuff. I think the biggest thing I've definitely shoplifted though was one time I may have bitten more than I could chew, if looking back. And yeah, no, there's a Guilty Gear anime coming out or announced. Was the fucking time I took an MP3 player from Walmart.
Ooh.
Yeah. And then months later, I looked at that same MP3 player and it had like the little alarm scanner since. So, yeah, I've technically made Walmart security better. I'm joking. No, but how do you jump from Tic Tac to an MP3? I don't know, man. It just
You
kind of
start small and then you start climbing your way up.
Yeah, literally.
Baby steps.
I think I also took like a third-party SNES controller at one point. Which, damn. But yeah, no, it was mainly just candy bars, just so I had something to eat because, like, dead ass, I was hungry, desperate. I think at some point, during like 9th grade, the you know those like little news shows that they do on TV on like the televisions that they have in every class. Maybe you don't have it. Okay, well, basically in my middle school, we have like TVs everywhere, and we have like the morning show. And the principal got in and like, hey, we've had things about kids stealing, shoplifting, and we're just gonna ask you to lightly stop. And the thing is, this was like when I stopped doing it for like a month or so. So clearly, it was like someone else, I think, doing it. So I'm like, oh, well, I better stop now. So I stopped. Now all I do now is take paydays. The payday candy bars when I go to a random ass grocery store because paydays are really expensive.
I don't eat candy.
That is fair. Also, I got so devastated. Ours is kids coming. Oh my god. That is awful. My definitely favorite candy to like eat, especially when I'm streaming or whatever, is like peanut M&Ms. Hi, Grata stuff. Peanut M&Ms are so good for stream. Like if I'm like streaming or playing a game, because firstly, M&Ms, because they don't melt or whatever in your hands or like get all over your grubby thingies, makes it very clean.
Yeah, no grease on
Yeah, and then the
Right,
peanuts
right.
help, like, you know, actually be actual kind of food. So it's there.
I'm allergic to nuts, so I can't have those.
Oh, are you allergic to just nuts entirely or just peanuts?
All nuts.
Ah,
Some worse than others. Walnuts is deathly.
oof. That's unfortunate, man.
Others are less bad.
Yeah,
I
you
can
can't.
have I can have almonds. My body won't appreciate it, but it won't
Okay.
like
Yeah, because
harm me.
yeah, because almond M&Ms do exist, but
Yeah.
I don't think it's worth. Are peanut M&Ms my
No,
favorite?
it's not worth.
Peanut M&Ms are close to my favorite. I also like Nerds a lot. I love Nerds, and especially because it's like the dollar per candy is so amazing. You get like a fucking box for like $1, and then inflation happened, and it's no longer $1. So then I looked at Mike and Ike's, and that's $1, and that's a pretty good deal. But yeah, nowadays if I'm buying a candy bar, it's usually like a Mike and Ike's, and then like a soda with like a
I think
Takis.
the goat candy is Twix.
Twix? I mean, Twix is pretty good. High
I
key.
love Twix.
Twix is a great chocolate. It's just been so long. Mike and Ike's are kind of mid, to be honest. Yeah, it's just they're sweet. There's something for me to chew on for like $1.
I like the texture of Mike and Ike's, but I don't like the flavors.
That is completely fair. I just been trying to compare them against other jelly beans. That's fair. Jelly beans are kind of 50-50 with me. They have to be a specific set of flavors. I think if it's anything weird, I can't have them.
You guys ever do that, like, what is it called?
Mystery-
That gross jelly. Yeah, mystery jelly bean
Oh,
thing.
Like
Bean Boozled. Bean Boozled.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't.
I did that once and he immediately got dog shit.
I did it once. I think my first bad one, I got kind of lucky, but it was grass. And I was a weird fucking 12-year-old because I thought it didn't taste that bad. So I ate all the green ones.
Oh, oh.
Well, that's just like a fucking party game thing. You cannot make me eat that normally.
Yeah.
No, that's not something you eat normally.
Yeah. Okay. Niesna, in case you missed it, Blue's talking about what flavor jelly bean on the mystery thing. Bean Boozled. He preferred to have at that time. So
I
yeah,
didn't
no.
prefer to have them.
Or you
I'm
like?
just saying I've had them, and
Yeah.
I had them once ever, and I didn't hate the green ones.
Yeah. Dude. But yeah, peanut M&Ms like fill me up a lot. Like I could have like one of those party pack peanut M&Ms, and they'll have me last the entire like next 2 days.
I mean, it's sugar and nuts, so like.
Yeah, it's like that's all I need for a while. I also buy like Takis, chip bags. They're not like the best of the best chips. I just like having something spicy in me. Korean
You
moment.
know, Bean Boozle ever had them, but you cannot stand those popcorn flavored jelly beans. They did have those.
I tried
They
hot.
did have them.
Yeah, I didn't like how they tasted.
Apparently, that was supposed to be the good version in the Bean
Popcorn is a
Boozle thing.
mistake in a
It's so
fucking
gross.
candy flavor.
Yeah. Yeah, Takis is one of what I usually go for chips. They're not great for, like, chip per bag wise per price. I'd say it's just, you know, spice. And also there's a lottery with these Taki things because the spice is like powdered on, right? Every bag has like a random amount of powder in it. Sometimes you get too little, sometimes you get a lot, and you want a lot.
Oh.
The experience between the two is so different because I'm going from like the less than normal powder. I was like, this is easy. Like, why did I ever think Takis is like even a little spicy? And then I have the powder ones, and I'm like caked up in like sweat and snot. Like I'm not. It's like it's not too spicy for me, but like I am getting hot. But yeah, I definitely like barbecue potato chips or like the Ridge, like the bumpy looking ones. I don't know. I forgot what they were called. The wavies. They're very they're very crunchy potato chips, like very thick and crunchy. I like those a
Yeah.
lot.
I'm a fan of jalapeno flavored chips. Those are the only ones I really like.
Jalapeno chips. Oh my god, I would kill them. Dude, who would eat a Pringles? It's like for
Who would eat a Pringles?
Like-
A lot
like,
of people.
yeah, no, I'm just saying, like per chip, per dollar. Are Takis always blue? No, that's like a unique Takis, and I don't really like how the blue one tastes. Even though I think they're supposed to taste the same, it's just weird. Like a whole can. Yeah, I feel like nowadays when you're looking at the other chips, like if we're talking about value, I don't think I'd ever go for the Pringles. I like how Pringles taste. I like Pringles.
Pringles are too expensive to
But-
like justify getting them.
But yeah, they're really expensive.
It's like beef jerky. I love beef jerky. It's one of my favorite like snacks, but it's like $8
Dude,
for like a small bag. It's so bad.
beef jerky. Yeah, no, like they cost like a tiny bag. God. And like a beef jerky stick, like those teeny tiny ones cost like 59 cents, which doesn't sound bad till you realize like the enough amount to make you like not starving would make it cost a lot. And at that point, if we're talking about true raw money, if you have a Costco membership, Costco hot dogs are right there. And even then, Costco is like probably the best place to buy jerky in. Like, to be honest, like they give you like a big bag of jerky for like a fairly reasonable price. I think all the Takis shipped to Poland are blue. Ooh. I'm gonna be real. Blue Takis do not look appetizing. It's just a pure gimmick in my eyes.
I don't like crazy colored like foods
Anything- yeah.
like that. It just it ruins my appetite.
Never talk about value food. I've always appreciated a good 7-Eleven pizza. I've never actually tried a 7-Eleven pizza. Maybe I'll go give it a shot. How much does it cost?
I
for, like,
have.
a-
It's pretty good.
How much does it cost?
I
For like a
don't remember. It's a
whole
long time ago.
pie. Yeah.
7-Eleven pizza. I can look it up real quick. Italian inspired 7-Eleven pizza, sure. It is. Please list your prices. You're crazy. 7-Eleven. Order now, I guess.
For
No
just
products found. Okay, no
Bruh.
pizza. $10. Ooh,
how many dollars?
10.
$10? Okay, that's a bit of a harder sell. And that's just because pretty much every other $10 seems like the sweet spot for most pizza places. I think there isn't a single pizza place that is at $10 right now, outside of
There's
Little
some
Caesars.
smaller pizzas that are cheaper.
Shout out to
Large pizza,
Costco.
99 cents. Really? That's crazy. So why are we ranging from $10 to 99 cents? Can we explain that one, 7-Eleven? What are we doing?
Yeah, what the hell? They're cheaper in store. Okay, I might give it a shot. I'll hear you out, chat. There's a 7-Eleven like somewhat close to me. I've been mainly going to the Pizza Hut or Papa John's nearby because it's like $10, and I like Papa John's pizza the most because I like the tomato sauce a lot from Papa John's specifically, and the garlic sauce for the crust, and like the free jalapenos.
I like Domino's.
I worked at Domino's. I don't want to ruin your experience, Blue, but did you know we don't wear gloves?
Okay.
Damn, I tried. Domino's pizza. I think the main thing with Domino's pizza is it's their dough. Their dough tastes really good compared
Their
to
dough is amazing.
yeah. And then their pizza bread. I forgot what it was called. Sudden, it's like the sliced bread that's like filled with cheese and like other things. That's also really good.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you could really put it the same tier as Papa John's, but it really hits above its gas station pizza weight class.
I
Yeah,
do
no.
really like Papa John's too, yeah.
I've never had a gas station pizza, to be frank. So I don't know. I'll give it a shot. Pizza Hut is a bit of a weird situation for me.
I hate Pizza Hut. I'm gonna be honest. I just don't like how it
Yeah,
tastes.
like Pizza Hut, I just order it because it's like the most convenient one, and it's like it's pizza's pizza. But something about it just feels off to me. Like the slices are like too sliced, if that makes sense. Like the fact that
I've had frozen pizzas that I've enjoyed like
better
way more
than
than Pizza Hut.
dude,
It's like,
frozen pizza supply slaps.
it does.
That hit up Papa John's all the time when I had disposable income. Oof. I guess we can all universally agree that Papa John's is at least pretty good.
My favorite pizza place is not a chain. It's a local thing that is like I can see it actually right now if I open my window.
Oh.
It's
Pizza
This is
Hut
like-
marinara sauce tastes like Lunchables pizza. Do you know what? That is exactly it. That is exactly what was on my mind. Like, Pizza Hut does kind of taste like that. Oh my god. Okay. That makes sense. Little Caesars also. I haven't had a good Little Caesars pizza in a while. I might want to try it again. Maybe next podcast we put a fucking pizza place tier list. Not a good sense as Lunchables was found to have lead. Nah.
Wait, what?
What?
oh yeah, that is real.
Oh, that's the thing.
Oh my god.
Oh, I had a Lunchable like 2 weeks ago actually. Oh no.
Lug
It's fine.
lead poisoning.
Lead poison. No, I'll be fine. I haven't died yet.
Yeah. I definitely like making homemade pizza. Homemade pizza slaps, but I haven't had it in a hot minute.
Homemade pizza is good, but it's really expensive to get all the ingredients for it.
Why is
That
there
is true.
lead in there though?
Yeah, why did they do that?
Why did they do that? I'm glad you're still alive. Yeah. Insane, bro. What other pizza places are we think? I've never tried a Papa Murphy's. What a different.
Nah, me neither.
I don't even know what the fuck that is.
All right, have a good night, Grotto stuff. I think Papa Murphy's is more catered. I don't know what the best way to describe it. Like I looked at their pizzas back when I did door dashing. I don't know what separates them, but I like see the pizzas like pre-made almost, but like not finished. They don't exist outside of the Pacific Northwest. Okay. Never heard of it until I started going to uni in Washington. Round Table Pizza also only Pacific Northwest?
You guys have CC's Pizza.
That doesn't ring a bell, but I think if I look it up, I might recognize
Okay.
it.
It's like a pizza buffet thing. It's like an all-you-can-eat pizza buffet.
I've seen this on YouTube videos. Okay, yeah. Round Table Pizza is kind of like that. Speaking of buffets, man, buffets are such a lost art. I miss buffets so much. I want to just go to like a fucking old country buffet and just go
Yeah,
ham.
Diamond gets it.
Diamond.
Mid
was-
ass pizza, but it's
You can have as
it's
much as you
free.
want.
Also, there's brownies and like macaroni if you want it.
Oh my god. I could kill for something like that, dude.
The brownies
Yeah.
were actually like really good. I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah, the only other pizzas around would be like the more specialty pizzas, like the wood rock, I think, pizza thing. They always had a Terminator Salvation machine. Oh, that's how you know it was a real one.
Oh yeah, they had like a mini arcade and like all CC's pizzas. It's really cool.
Yeah, I think
I
Round
went on
Table
a
Pizza
school
is
field trip
the
there once.
closest comparison to that, from what I'm hearing. Because it's kind of a buffet and has a little mini arcade, but
How we
Yeah.
feeling about Chuck E. Cheese?
I'm a real. I don't remember a single time I actually had pizza there.
I think I had it once, but I really don't remember what it tastes like.
Yeah, I don't remember it either. The last time I went to a Chuck E. Cheese was like,
Yeah.
I think I was 6 years old.
Yeah, it's been
I-
at least.
I was more
15
focused on getting like the cotton candy to the prices. You know?
Chuck E. Cheese is so sad now. It's genuinely tragic. Don't they like recycle pizzas, or was that a thing of the past?
Good question. Hard to say. The thing about Chuck E. Cheese now is that there's legitimately there's legit competitors that just do a better job at what it does. We have
Replace it
Dave
with
and
lots of
Buster's
other
and Round
things.
1 Arcade, and they practically do 99.9% of what Chuck E. Cheese does already. That's without the creepy mascots and, you know, recycled pizza is real. Yeah. I think they don't mean like literally like the ones people eat. They just mean like, you know, the people that take like one slices and then they just take like what's left of that into a single like pie. Arcades aren't.
I do wonder how much the influence of Five Nights at Freddy's fucked up Chuck E. Cheese or improved. No, it definitely worsened it.
I mean,
Yeah.
that's like pretty popular with kids.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think the main thing with Chuck E. Cheese though is just it was already kind of dying, and then COVID hit, which was kind of the
That
final
is
nail.
true, yeah.
Final nail in the coffin. Really fucked it up, and then after that, like Dave and like when people got back, Dave and Buster's and Round 1 like really took off.
Dave and
Changed
Buster's
target.
is so fun. I went there like a year ago.
Yeah, Dave and
Some
Buster's is a
friends, it was
good
really
place.
good.
Like, especially if you have a group of friends or like you have a specific meetup there, it's great. They still had robots. Had an ironic birthday there at least. Because the nice thing about especially if you're into that like DDR machines, like for Dave and Buster's in Round 1, like that is the place to go.
That's where I played the Luigi's Mansion arcade game. I didn't even know that existed.
And then the
until I went
Mario
there.
Kart arcade game too.
A Mario Kart arcade game. That was insane, dude. That was like my childhood dreams coming true.
Still haven't been to a Dave and
Not
Buster's.
really.
Just imagine like Chuck E. Cheese, but for a slightly higher demographic and above, because there's beer there.
Well, actually, Chuck E. Cheese does have beer. They
Oh.
sell it to...
Yeah, they sell it to adults.
Oh, I've
Yeah.
been to GameWorks once. GameWorks is in Seattle, I believe. It's so good. It's like everything at Dave & Buster's could be and so much more. That's so much cooler than anything I've seen. Oof. Yeah, I don't know what Poland's arcade scene's like. We at least have something. Round 1 also benefits from the fact that it's also a bowling place. So it's a bowling arcade.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. I don't think that I have that here.
Yeah, it's an arcade bowling alley that's also a bar. And the best part about Round 1 though specifically is that it opens till like 2 a.m. So if you're going for those like midnight trips, like it's great. GameWorks was really fun aside from not being able to order food. There is food in the second floor.
Oh no,
like-
never mind. I have been to a Round 1 before.
Huh. Interesting.
Yeah, I went here for my mom's work party or whatever it was. I don't know.
Yeah, GameWorks was awesome. Like I didn't go there for the arcade. I went there to play in the monthly Strive and Tekken tournament. Like Chuck E. Cheese has games that honestly aren't. Yeah, they're more ticket focused than anything else. I think the game I played the most was like that jump rope game that they had because it was like so easy. They were doing they're doing renovations. Okay, that's fair.
The games just like they feel so outdated at Chuck E. Cheese, I feel like.
Yeah.
At least from what I've seen. I mean, I don't know.
I have a
haven't
monkey
been
ball
to
once.
one
Say
of
less.
them. Favorite arcade ticket game is the ball dropper ones. I think I agree. I like that Tetris one. Not Tetris one.
The
What am I
stacker?
saying? Yeah, the stacker. I'm really
that's
good at it.
I occasionally play like those UFO catcher games. The really easy ones specifically. I got like so many like little round penguin plushies. Oof. The ones intended for actually kids that are in the malls are really crappy quality, and the prices are absurdly expensive. Also, arcades that double as museums, those are cool at least, but yeah. We had a retro store in the mall in my city, but that closed down. But at least it's combined with Round Ones, which the Round One used to be a Sears. Do you guys remember anything from Sears, by the way?
Yeah, I remember my grandma took me there, and it was the most miserable experience of my life because she was like, "You have to try on everything. You have to look at everything. You have to see everything. You have to be sure this is what you want." I hate that. I know what I want.
Thank God that it wasn't just me. So everyone has experienced this. I see.
Yeah, it happens, everyone. If you have been shopping with your grandparents at least once, you are going to experience something like that. It's just going to be the law of the land, I guess.
The throwing balls at clowns? I'm not familiar with that one. I played Basketball Connect 4 though. That one's kind of hype. There's this one arcade I live called Johnny Red's, and it's so much better than Chuck E. Cheese. They're also very close location. Yeah, no. When you have an arcade that's close by, that's great. That's perfect.
Shoutouts to living in Texas. The one boon I get from doing that is I live pretty close to the National Video Game Museum.
Oh,
That place is so cool.
That sounds
It has
sick
its own
as
like
hell.
arcade. I just remembered it. I was thinking about like arcades near me, and that just popped in my head. They have like a lot of games on display that you can just play. It's really cool.
Wow.
You can also buy Sonic G Fuel there.
Mm-hmm. Really hope arcades could make a major comeback with stuff like AR and VR. GameWorks has VR. Round 1 has VR, but like it's specifically for Round 1, it's kind of limited. GameWorks has Beat Saber, which is IMO the perfect arcade, or like the perfect VR game to put in an arcade. There's VR arcades, but those are pretty expensive, all things considered. Especially if you're like me and I already have a headset. At least with like arcade Beat Saber and like the arcades, you can at least show off that you're sick as hell with it or really bad at it. Look silly. And like in front of an audience or your friends. You got to go to one for someone's birthday. Full body rig ones. Yeah, no. Those are typical for the VR arcades. Those are the best ones. They're just really pricey. I've been thinking about trying to go for a full motion capture thing for my VR setup for VR chat. Like so I can get leg tracking, leg and hip tracking. I'm just waiting for that sweet spot of cheap and good, which we're getting really close to.
Just become a suspiciously wealthy furry or something.
I am a furry. I'm halfway there already.
Exactly.
VTuber when?
You keep doing corn quests, you're gonna be suspiciously wealthy, so.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I didn't know you were a furry.
I mean, I wouldn't say I'm like full on furry per se, but I think I like barely qualify.
You can infer based on the Riolu profile picture.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is that? Yeah, I guess. There are a lot of fucking Pokemon people I know that are actually just furries as well.
Yeah, and also, I'm gonna be real, PMD is literal furry propaganda. Like
Yeah.
one of my exes, when I
Yeah.
tried it, like who was not into like any anime or whatever, but like, you know, mostly plays Sims and Minecraft and all that stuff. I explained to her like what PMD is about, and then her first response immediately was just like this, like furry propaganda, and I'm like, oh my god, you're right. Furry adjacent.
I used to speedrun a Sonic game for 2 years, so I know a lot of furries.
Yeah. So I think I at least qualify as a furry. I don't like outright say like I'm a furry, but you know.
There are a lot of furries in the fucking speedrunning community.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, that's why that whole copy pasta even exists. Like, why does so much of the radical left participate in speedrunning?
Did you see like the
Something
Jets?
fastest Mario?
Did
Yes,
you see
I did.
Yeah, the Jet video.
That's the game I speedran. So
That's crazy. That's fun. VTuber when I actually have already. I used the live 2D models from Fates to VTube as a blue-haired Kana. I wonder if I can. I don't think I could pull it off right now immediately on the stream, but if people want, I could pull up the VTuber Kana again. You might be able to find it deep in like my Twitter clips. Oh, not Twitter clips, Twitch clips. Does this mean Conquest is real? See,
don't
this
do
is
it.
this
It's
has
not
been
worth
a
it.
this was another like popular request, like Conquest, and I'm like, I don't.
The logistics sound like a nightmare.
Yeah, I don't know how I'd set that
Yeah,
up.
so this Kana's mom is fuck you. This one's dad is Shura.
We just have one Korin be like the parent supervisor. Like the Lord Korin. Because replacing a character that isn't Korin is miserable. So I ain't touching that.
I should do the Kaze quest.
Dude. Kaze quest.
No, I'm never doing a Korin. I think this is a one and done thing for me.
I totally get it, dude. Like Korin quest is definitely like for most streamers a one and done thing. Unless you're fucking Cyan or me.
Luckily, I'm not Cyan or you, I think. So
I see. Alright. See ya, Niasna. The logistics of a conquest is only
Oh, it is
feasible
1 a.m. Huh.
if you have a locked set of stuff people have to choose from. I guess that's fair, but that also just kind of limits of what we
That's
can
kind of
do.
like, yeah, that's kind of the point at that point as well.
Yeah, that defeats the point.
At that point, just make another corn quest.
Yeah. I might do. I mean, yeah, I'll always pull up the VTuber Kana eventually because I think people do like it. It's just that my Nendo Korin webcam has done so well. People love Nendo Korin. Like people get excited whenever like the background starts like beaming with sunlight.
Yeah, no, it looks like he fucking survived a nuclear warhead.
Yeah. Like for when I did the Birthright one, which was the start of like the whole Nendo Corn webcam, because there was no window behind it, what happened was as the stream got longer and longer, the room got darker and darker. So the corn looked more and more menacing. And like the longer the stream went on. It was great. I might install window blinds or better window blinds to achieve a similar effect.
we should get blackout curtains.
What if
Greatest
all the
invention ever made?
What if all the Corns died in chapter 14 and they had kids with Hold up. Hold up.
Well,
you might
do
be
I
cooking.
have the game for you.
Yeah, I know. This is literally FE4 Fates. What if like I mean hold up, like Gold Mason kinda cooking. All the corns dying on chapter 14 and then we just base the parents off each other and just build them off that. That could be kinda sick. You need to put UV Sunshine on the deck for those moments. Just put in the end of the spare track up as well. Corrin X Corrin, my favorite ship. Dude, I remember, do you know that like Effie supports with the question mark Twitter account that was like popular a few years ago?
Never heard of it.
No, okay, so there's a Twitter account that posts like Effie supports from like edited content or whatever. Mostly shit posts,
Mhm.
right? And some of them like genuinely almost convinced me that they were actual supports. I sent them the Corrin X Corrin S support screenshot where they say like I still feel weird about this, and I posted that, and then immediately the replies was like, you opened up a can of memories. How could you do this, OP? And then the the FE supports question mark account saw like actually looked into it, like where the origin was, and he's like, what the fuck? It was crazy. Could run a series of polls using Corrin Quest Corrins on who pairs with who. I feel like it should happen naturally. Like with the audience. It has to resonate.
Yeah, you don't want to force a marriage. Then it's just sad for everyone.
Yeah, because what if they wanted one corn together?
What if
Because-
it's like a Romeo and Juliet story at that
Oh,
point?
why the
Like,
fuck are
Oh.
we having foreign love triangles?
Yeah. Corn love triangles are rough, man. I tried doing it for this corn quest and it kind of got out of hand. Because like the intention was I was going to like have Carlisle and Mayo like be together, but like Mayo was like always rejecting or whatever initially. And then they get together at the end, all hunky dory. And then like fucking everyone started immediately okay, Mayo rejected, we're switching to Nate and Carlisle.
yeah, so I said that I was gonna get Matcha and some other Corrin married in the run as a joke because I had them like paired up a lot,
Uh-huh.
and they're both dead. So I'm not saying anything about anyone anymore in that run.
Yeah. Dude. The Corrin Birthright Corrin quest was perfect because we had Russia and Brugirl be the absolute perfect pair for each other. And we wound up with Carlisle. Can't get really. Yeah, no, it ended up with Carlisle had negative riz and could not get a woman to save his life. I don't know. Maybe we'll give him Mayo.
No, Carlisle's just a fucking voluntary celibate.
Maybe. I don't know. He asked people out though. That's the whole rejection thing.
He's Laszlo.
Oh. Maybe. Bisexual.
Bisexual.
Bisexual Laszlo.
Dude, okay, there was one image I posted on Twitter that like blew up. With like Laszlo chinning up Keaton on a leash.
I saw that.
Yeah. You saw that?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was posted probably when we knew each other. Dude, I love that panel so much out of context. All right, Gold Mary Sip, we need a where's the timeout button?
No. They're spitting.
Hold that horny. Reel it in. Let me see if I can find the screenshot again. Okay, I found it. Gotta show it on stream so that everyone knows exactly what I'm talking about. What is fine? Okay, I'll just to show stuff with. Okay. This? Hang on. It is in downloads. I can't find it. What the heck? It's not showing up. I'll just screenshot it actually. That might be a bajillion times easier. Okay. Snip. Boop. There we go. Alright. Yeah, here's the panel. It's just one 4 panel, put completely out of context. And I got like 3k likes from it or whatever. I'm like, damn. It's that easy, huh? Just show some light BDSM on Twitter and they go crazy.
Damn. Can't believe it.
Yeah, Keaton. Like, you would never, in a million years, think that would happen. Dave, have you figured out a plan for doing
I
it with...
think it's. I'm pretty sure it's based off of their support, like their actual in-game support.
Probably. Dave, have you figured out a plan with dealing with the post-CQ world yet, or are we gonna pretend it won't exist? Probably pretend it won't exist.
Just don't do anything after
Yeah.
Conquest. Just give up. It's not worth it anymore.
Yeah. God. How long have I been streaming now? I'm grinding out watch
5
hours,
hours.
so 5 hours. Alright. Real and valid,
1
except that you've
a.m.
peaked. Yeah. Alright. You know what? I think that's a good place to end it off. We had a good fun talk. I think doing a podcast could be kind of fun actually. So I might do a live stream podcast. Chat, you think that'd be cool? Just some FE tubers coming along talking, chilling, just vibing, talking about fast foods and cockroaches in houses.
I still can't get over that fucking ear thing, bro.
Dude, it sucked. I think about it all the time. This happened in 2019, by the way.
Oh, too soon. That is too recent. I expect the results of your 7-Eleven pizza experiment at some point. I'll give it a shot. Hangout streams would be a good mix-up between the CQ streams. Yeah, that's the thing. I've been trying to figure out what I would do, like, in between CQ streams, because I can't, like, it's really hard for me to make these videos in a timely fashion, because they're frankly way too hard to make. The audio recording for the Birthright Conquest video is an hour and a half long. Like, that's a lot. It's gonna be like a 40 to 50 minute long video, I think, based off how it's looking. Maybe I can push it down to 30 minutes, but yeah, I am working on it. Don't worry about it, but it's gonna take a while.
Things I've learned about making like highlight things is that every time when you're making a highlight video, definitely watch through the whole thing, because there's a lot of things that definitely aren't as funny as you think they are.
Yeah, dude, I might be worth to just start making CQ vids right now and just compile them into one big one at the end. Maybe, I don't know. With the CQ Core Quest, I'm at least writing stream summaries, just like me highlighting all the big stuff. Because basically what I'm making is something similar to Excelblum's video style-ish, just way more high effort in terms of the shitpost effort I put into it. I made a fucking elevator joke in Rev, like chapter 25, where I just have all the Corins stuck in an elevator and then just opening it up to reveal Sumeragi. Less deadpan Excelblum.
Nah,
That's crazy.
That's crazy.
We both had the same. Yeah, that's crazy. Okay. Anyway, good place to end it off. We'll definitely do this more often. We'll figure out a schedule between me and a few others, or just have me. That's
Are
also
we doing
fun.
this?
I guess we are. I mean, you don't have to, but
Okay. I mean, sure. Why not? Fuck it.
sure. Yeah, alrighty. Well, have a good night, everyone.